Mamela. Ndiza kukubalisela ibali lomhla omnye. Umhla wama-28 kuDisemba. Ulwandle lwaluvulekile, unsweme lwaluvalwa. Kukho indoda endiyibonayo apha. Akathethi, akaphenduli. Uva ngamanzi. Ngobusuku obudlulileyo weva umoya utshintsha. Wazi ukuba kusasa kuza kubalula. Akatshingi ngomthetho. Utshinga ngamaza. Apha phakathi akukho mthetho. Kukho wena kuphela kunye nolwandle. Kule mzuzwana akakho mntu. Kodwa emhlabeni kwakukho amanye amazwe. Unkrweme, amadama, imilambo, konke kwavalwa. Abanye bamamela, abanye bakhwaza. Andizukukurhelela kuba ngubani onyaniseleyo. Elibali alimalunga nalo nto, limalunga nendlela bona ngayo. Kwangolo hlobo, umkhwelisi wamaza wabayisela. Igama balibiza ngesikhelima. Isikhelima akebanga nto, akonza khalisanga mntu. Wangena nje emanzini.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave. I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, grabbing a cup of coffee at a local cafe, hiking or running on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food. Life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
I'm nature. I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing. When I see it, it's amazing. Yes, what you need, we're just waiting for.
Yeah! Ah, yes. Hey, man.
Huh? Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast! Oh, this is...
Sea Harvest, Crispin Chang, a winner, no matter the side.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit, making it exceptionally appealing to people from all over the world. This seaside village boasts a peaceful small-town atmosphere with vibrant local stores, coffee shops, and restaurants. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches, including the iconic Long Beach, which stretches for over 8 kilometers and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. The dramatic mountain backdrop, pristine dunes, and indigenous fynbos create an awe-inspiring environment that promotes wellness, serenity, and an outdoor lifestyle. Now I've got to go, but I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
Good morning, everybody. We are down here at Witsuns for the 2026 Open SA Championships, and it is a beautiful day. Bit of a cross-shore, offshore wind, but yeah, we're at Witsuns. It's going to be a beautiful day of surfing. Make sure to tune in. Good morning, everybody. It is day 2 of the SA Open Championships down at Witsuns. It is a crisp morning. Waves are looking fun. We have our first heat in the water, which is round 2, heat 1 of the Open Women. This is the repechage round, so everyone who did not make it through yesterday has another shot to get back into the main round today. "25-minute heats. We've got 22 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for our ladies. Looks like blue and white is looking at this one. White paddling into it on her backhand. Carving, just trying to stay close to the white water. Unfortunately, that wave completely dying out. Okay, red trying to paddle into this one. It seems like the sandbanks are a little bit funky at Witsunds. It's going to be a very interesting day of surfing, seeing where our surfers decide to sit, what waves they decide to choose. Because only some of them are actually connecting onto the inside. All of our ladies just out of position for that set. But some beautiful looking waves down here at Witsunds. We love having a competition basically in the bush. This looks like blue up and riding. Sorry, green up and riding. Trying to stick with that one onto the inside. Unfortunately, not getting a open face opportunity for any turns. But staying busy. I know our ladies are trying to keep warm out there. Okay, it looks like a paddle from white. She's up and riding, staying nice and close to the white water. Once again, that wave completely dying out and just going flat. Okay, last wave of white, putting it into first with a score of 283. So she'll get an early lead in this heat.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to do is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast. How is this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
are back and down to 8 minutes of round 2, heat 1 for our open women. This is the Repa round, which gives our surfers another shot to get back into the main round. So today we'll have 2 heats for the round 2 of our open women. And then after that we will be seeing the Repa round for our open men. Bit of a slow heat for our ladies, minimal scores on the board, and our surfer in red yet to catch a wave. We have a beautiful set coming through. Our ladies might be just out of position for this one, but love to see these lines coming through today. It is going to be a spectacular day of surfing. Okay, 5 minutes on the clock. So we'll be seeing heat 2 of our round 2 open women's paddling out now.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life. Looks like our surfers have moved closer to the inside. Hopefully trying to get that inside double ups.
Just want to say a big thank you to Island Tribe and Open Plan Pictures for the live stream of this event. All their efforts. It's amazing to have a live stream at any surf competition. It is going to be a very entertaining day of surfing, and just seeing how our surfers choose to navigate the shifty peaks of Witsunds and the sandbanks, and where they choose to sit throughout the contest. So current situation, we've got white in first, green in second, and red in third, with unfortunately no waves ridden. Still a minute and a half to go, so that could change. Okay, so that is the end of round 2, heat 1. So yeah, white and green advancing through into round 3, which we'll be seeing later at the end of the day, towards the end of the day. Four surfers in this heat, 25 minutes, lots of time for our ladies. Got some nice sets rolling through. It's just at Witsunds you got to be in the right spot. You got to be exactly where you need to be to pick up the wave, and there's a lot of wave knowledge that comes into play at Witsunds. Okay, it looks like we have blue up and riding in a wave that unfortunately just doesn't offer anything substantial. But she'll put a very small score down on the board. Okay, the surfers in this heat deciding to sit more to the left compared to the previous ladies in the last heat. Okay, that looked like I was blue up and riding for a split second. Just getting to her feet, and then unfortunately that wave completely closing out. In second with a 1 point ride, and we've got red in third with a 0.23. So very small scores to start this heat off. I think our girls just trying to get comfortable out there, trying to figure out where to sit, what waves to go for. So wave selection is very important in any event you surf. Okay, we've got a paddle from two of our surfers that look like it was white up and riding. Quick in and out for white.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Seems like our ladies in the water are shifting or paddling back over to more to the right of Witsunds Beach. As the day progresses, we will see the waves change slightly depending on the tide. It's either going to be a little bit further out, closer in. I think it might be more lined up on the full high tide and the full low tide. It's going to be fun. It's going to be an exciting day of competition. Very excited to watch our open men as well. Okay, 15 minutes on the clock. Situation remains the same. We've got green in first, white in second, red in third, and blue in fourth. Looking like red had a quick look at that one. Okay, white taking a look at this one on the inside. Paddling very hard into that one, unfortunately just not getting it. Whoa, we've got some beautiful lines coming through. Okay, red looking at this one. She's up on her feet. Just gonna try to stick this with this one. Fortunately, just in the wrong spot there. Once again, White on the inside. She's up on her feet. Fortunately, not getting a dynamic maneuver on that one. But it looks tricky out there. It looks tricky for our ladies. It's very shifty. A lot of the waves are doubling up and flattening out. So, like I was saying before, wave selection is very important. Wave selection and positioning. Okay, this looks like green looking at this one. And then red looking at the same wave. She's up on her feet. Unfortunately, that section just running away from her. Seems like our ladies are having a little bit of a tough time navigating which waves to go for, where to sit. So that might be what it's about today, is just being in the right spot at the right time. A little bit of luck involved, but lots of knowledge and skill. Okay, current situation with 10 minutes on the clock. We've got green in first, red in second, white in third, and blue in fourth. Blue yet to catch a wave and put a score down. Blue having a squiz at this one. Doesn't commit to it and does not paddle and get that one. Okay, situation change. We've got red jumped up to first, green now in second, white in third, and blue in fourth. Red getting a 4.83 on her last wave. Highest scoring wave of the day so far. Thought that was Red up on that wave. Paddle from green. She's up on her feet. That wave just dying, closing out on her, not giving her any scoring opportunity. And we can see some of our open men surfers in the next heat warming up on the beach, stretching, putting on their leashes, getting ready to paddle out. Okay, 4 minutes on the clock. Situation remains unchanged. Red in the lead, green in second, white in third, and blue in fourth. White looking at this one, she's up on her feet and unfortunately just goes down. Okay, Blue having a look at this one. She's up on her feet. First wave ridden in the heat. Fortunately, just ejects off that one. Red paddling into this one as well. Gets to her feet. Just a quick in and out for her. Our lady's patiently waiting for another opportunity. The cool thing about Witstrand is that there is so much space, and our competitors can kind of really space out and find their space in the lineup. Whereas at Long Beach, it's more or less one spot consistently. Have White up and riding in the last few seconds on a short little wave. Okay, well done to our ladies in round 2, heat 2. It looked very tricky out there, so well done to all of our ladies. Well done to our surfer in red, Gemma Hanafe, coming in first. And our surfer in green, Katie Winter, they'll be advancing through to round 3, which will be later today. Here we have one of our surfers up and riding. Quick little turn, goes down on the finish. Well done to Jess Latoya. I know she's not feeling amazing. So well done to our ladies for paddling out so early in the morning. We know how cold it is. Okay, so we have just started off with our round 2, heat 1 of the open men's. This is the repo charge round. So this round is for all the surfers, giving them another shot to get back into the main round, which we will also be seeing later. We have our surfer in red on screen, trying to put himself in position. He is sitting very far away from his competitors, which might work to his advantage. Okay, Red having a look at this one, paddles into it, up on his feet, on his backhand. It's a nice little turn, and another one, unfortunately going down. Okay, we've got a paddle from what looks like green. Fortunately not making it into that one. So we'll be having 3 rounds of we'll have 2 heats of our round 2 after this one, and then we'll move straight into round 3 for our open men's. Awaiting a score from Red. Yeah, we've got a paddle from 2 of our surfers, splitting the peak wide up, and that looks like blue. Sorry, green. I think green getting the better of that wave. Unfortunately decides to go out of that one. Could have potentially got an inside connection if he had stuck with it. his lead with a 1-point ride and a 4.33. And then we have Red in second with a 2.83 and White in third with a 2-point ride. Early days, lots of time, 17 minutes on the clock. This is round 2, heat 1 of the open men. So this heat will kind of set the scale for the heats to follow. All of our surfers in frame there. And there we've got our previous heat winner on the screen, Gemma Hanafe. Congratulations to her for making it through to round 3, which we will be seeing later today. The last 4 heats of the day will be the quarterfinals for our open women. And there we've got Jess on screen with Rob Schrumbacher. Our surfers kind of moving around a little bit, trying to make sure they're in the right spot when the waves do come through. This looks like a beautiful looking wave rolling in. Will White be on it? He's paddling into it. Nice little off the top to start. Is he going to stick with it and try and get the inside connection? And decides to get out of there. Here we've got Green up and riding, also on his backhand with a nice looking snap. Throwing a bit of spray, trying to set up for the next turn. And also decides he is out of there. Okay, 14 minutes on the clock. We are waiting scores for both White and Green. Our surfer in red out the back with priority. Green having a look at this one. He swings and he goes. Does another nice little carving turn. Seems to be enjoying his backhand. But that wave going a little bit flat. Seems like the sandbanks in that midsection is really playing games with our surfers. It is going to be very interesting watching our surfers navigate through that tricky section. We have Red up and riding. Second turn. Stick with it. Unfortunately, just losing momentum and not being able to see that one through. Look at those beautiful lines coming through at Witsunds. I'm very happy to be down here at Witsunds today. Long Beach was looking super flat this morning in the darkness at 6:30. Okay, last I've read a 4.83, putting him in first position. And here we've got a paddle from Green on his backhand. Connects that turn, but unfortunately just going down. Heat 1 of round 2 open men's, trying to stay very busy out there. "11 minutes on the clock, plenty of time."
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave.
I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, grabbing a cup of coffee at a local cafe, hiking or running on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food, life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
Riding, deciding to go left. Unfortunately, that wave not giving him an opportunity. Okay, here we have White having a look at this wave. He's up and riding again on his backhand. Getting a little turn, another one, trying to stay with it. It seems like consistently over that section where the lefts are coming through, they don't connect all the way onto the sand. They don't run all the way through. So our surfer's having a little bit of trouble there, trying to navigate through that dying section. two of our surfers in frame there. And then we've got white paddling far to the right, trying to get away from his competitors, find his own space, which once again might work out to his advantage. I think that's the way to go. Stay as far away from your competitors as you can. There we go, White. Having a little bit of a look at that one, decides not to go. Okay, the ocean going a little bit quiet, but it looks like there's some potential lines coming through. Thank you to Island Tribe and Open Plan Pictures for the amazing live stream. Okay, situation remains unchanged. We've got red in first, green in second, and white in third. Not massive requirements for either of our surfers to get into that advancing position or take the lead. We'll be seeing our Heat 2 of round 2 open men's paddling out next. Red trying to set himself up for this one. Trying to get in the right spot. Will he go? Yes, he paddles into it. He's up and riding. A nice turn. Does this wave have more to offer? Let's see. He's going to pump through that section, trying to stay on it. And unfortunately, just loses all momentum. Looks like he's paddling onto the inside. Maybe to get one of those inside double ups. Minutes on the clock, so this heat's slowly coming to an end.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment. At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind. There's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
We have about 40 seconds left in this heat. Red's gonna have a look at this one. Decides it's not worth it. Oh, there's been a situation change. Last of green was a 5-3-3, which means he jumps up to first, leaving red in second and white in third. Top 2 advances to the next round. And that is the end of heat number 1, round 2 of our open men's.
Are you watching you?
Okay, small score for blue, 0.83.
I'm wearing 2 shirts, sorry.
Okay, here we've got white up and riding on the inside with a beautiful snap. And then just a little tap off the white water to finish off that wave. And here we've got a paddle from blue, carving away from the section, just deciding to eject off that one. Okay, current situation, 18 minutes on the clock. We've got white in first, blue in second, and red and green yet to catch a wave. So white way in the lead with 5.33 and a 4.50. Okay, red up and riding. Just racing down the line. The wave kind of flattening out. He gets out of there. Okay, white paddling into this one way on the inside. Loads up for a nice little float. And he will get back out there for his next one. White just looking like he's having fun out there.
Sorry, ladies.
Okay, situation remains unchanged. We've got white in first, blue in second, red in third, and green in fourth, with yet to get his opening wave.
Where's your knife?
Okay, white up and riding on the inside. Goes for a little bit of a shampoo. Not sure, yeah, it's a head dip. Can't really call it a barrel, but a little bit of a head dip. From what I know, they call it like a shampoo. They're washing their hair. Our open men just trying to find their groove out there and get in the rhythm. I think the surfers who are surfing a little bit later in the day are going to have an advantage, getting to watch the waves all day and see what's happening, where it's lining up, where the surfers are sitting. All comes down to formula. Here we have White up and riding again, gets a little check snap. Unfortunately, just going down in the finish. 12.5 minutes on the clock. Got some beautiful waves down here at Witsunds. Wow. White just getting plenty of waves in this inside section. Completing that wave far, far to the left. Beautiful surfing from White. I think that is his seventh wave ridden in the heat so far. Okay, yeah, we've got Red up and riding. Nice little snap. And another one, unfortunately, just a little bit off balance on that finishing turn. That wave possibly could have put him in first had he finished it off with control. Beautiful view down here at Witsunds. One of my favorite contest venues. And here we've got our island tribe set up. Okay, last wave of red is enough, and it does bump him up to second place. White still in the lead, red in second, blue in third, and green in fourth with no score on the board just yet. 9 minutes on the clock. Lots more swell here at Witsunds than there was at Long Beach. Like we have mentioned, it is a mobile event, so we go where the waves are. And Long Beach was looking pretty flat this morning. Okay, White up and riding once again on the inside. Just a little foam tap. Definitely won't go into his top two. But White's staying very busy out there, probably just trying to keep warm. Thank you so much to the Island Tribe for sponsoring the live stream. Thank you to Open Plan Pictures. Okay, current situation with 7 minutes on the clock. We've got White in first, Red in second, Blue in third, and Green in fourth. Okay, Red and Blue looking at this one. Blue gets the wave. A little bit of a snap. Smaller looking wave. Small two-turn combo for Blue. And that is Luke Kanyo, representing Cape Winelands, but also representing the local Surf Lounge Academy, which is such an amazing organization. Based in Muizenberg, all the Muizenberg locals. Some real talent out of the local Surf Lounge Academy. Okay, Red up and riding on a interesting looking double up, and the foam just completely eating him alive on that one. Okay, Green up and riding. That wave doing the same thing that it did to Red. Seems like the sand, how the sand is sitting on that section, makes the wave a little bit more dumpy than the rest of the beach. Okay, Red up and riding on this one. Unfortunately, just getting up a little bit too slow, and that just knocked him off that one. A surfer in white sitting comfortably in the lead with a heat total of 9.83. Okay, we'll be seeing. Oh, yeah, we got White Up and Riding going for a little barrel. Unfortunately, not able to stick that one out, but we love to see the progression. Weren't much barrels ridden yesterday, so maybe today we will be seeing more of those from our men and women. We'll also be seeing our surfers in the next heat paddling out for heat number 3 of round 2, open men's. Two and a half minutes on the clock. Once again, we've got that beautiful view of Witsunds Beach on the screen. Okay, we've got Green Up and Riding. Fortunately, just mistiming that a bit, and you could see the backwash kind of confusing him and knocking him off that one. Here we've got Blue paddling just behind him. He gets to his feet just a little bit late, and that one sending him over the falls.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance.
"40 seconds on the clock. Current situation, we've got white in first, blue in second, red in third, and green in fourth. Okay, and we will be handing over to the most amazing, best commentator ever, Kay Holt.
Whoa! But now you can't run away. I've got to ask you some questions. How would you feel to be surfing out here?
I don't feel anything because I'm not, and I don't want to be out there in that cold.
Yeah, I heard the water's 14 degrees. I was like, oh, what about a Dorney? And I was like, oh no, 14 degrees, no thanks. Yeah. But thanks, Angelique, that was amazing. Thanks for doing the breakfast run. Well, the early morning, what do we call that? The Dorney run. I'm back into the announcing position. We see as we watching. I don't know, I've surfed contests here before and it's a fickle little wave this, and luckily we had something on the outside we could come through to the inside, but it looks like that outside's not really getting all the way through, so they can't even go sit there because there are some waves there, but yeah, fading in the middle as we see Blue up and riding. Can he make it around? Oh, it's so fast little waves here. That was Blue up and riding. Let me find where we are. Oh, there we go. Round 2, heat 2 is over. Going through that was Finn Murphy from Ugu and Lucanio Lombard from Cape Winelands. Up Oh, he's a local surfer. Oh, right. Next up was Joshua. Who is that next up? It's Cape Winelands Ice. Western Cape. No, what are we? Oh, right. He's a local surfing for Cape Winelands. I've also done that surfing for whoever. Someone said, you like almost selling yourself. I'm like, no, I just wanted to surf the contest. And I surfed for Nelson Mandela Bay in 2023. That massive St. Mike's. Anyone that was able to see it will know it was huge, humongous. I mean, we had our top surfers in the world there. Chris Baker was charging 10 to 12 foot, pulling into these massive barrels. Yeah, I got a bit of a head dip, that the judges called it. I nearly killed the photographer, so I was like, yeah, hectic wave, very hectic wave. Good old St. Mike's, jump off the swimming pool. Luckily for us ladies, they took us out on a jet ski. I can't say Paul Canning's sister was lucky. The jet ski overturned as they were going out. It was so big. Alright, let's get back to the surfing. I got told the other day by my favourite supporter, my sister, why are you doing this talking all the time? Talk about the surfers. I was like, well, they haven't caught any waves. I have to say something. Oh, we have a score. So Leah Bona, Marita from Cape Winelands, he's opened the account, so he's coming first so far. Yeah, they're being very selective. Remember, they only need to catch 2 solid waves. So they're not risking it and catching just any rubbish. They're really being selective there. Leah Bona looking at one and then, no, it's not going to go through. As we see a paddle, no, not up and riding. Oh, yes, there he goes. Oh, that could have been good. Well, it was probably a in and out barrel. Quite a powerful break, this. It's quite open sea and swell comes in. When it hits that bank, it throws round. It's quite a solid wave. Doesn't look that big from here. Remember, we are about 100 meters away. Oh, it was, you see, Red taking a little chance on a small one. Battling to come down. That's Connor Pratt from ESA. eThekwini Surfing Association. All the way from Durbs. Welcome all those competitors.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
Looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast.
Sea Harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter.
Ty Bogart's still not opened his account yet. He should be quite used to waves like this. Coming from just past Strand side, there's some nice hard breaking waves that way. Leah Bona getting his 0.5, 0.1, just up and down, up and down. Oh, Ty also had a bit of up and down. He's lying in third, so 0.2. So they all just feeling the wax. Okay, they've got their little feet on. As we see Red having a look. That looks nice, Mr. Pratt. Oh, getting some speed. Racing the section, getting a nice little, digging his rail. Getting a nice rail turn, but not really tucking his board in under him. Unfortunately coming adrift there in the landing. Doesn't matter, he's got his second little wave. That's all he wants. Now he can go sit and wait. And thank you to our sponsors. Bootleggers has just delivered the most delicious coffee. Let me have a look. Oh yes, very nice. Thank you, Bootleggers. Oh, delicious. Any of you that have been to any of those bootleggers. I know there's one in Kenilworth, Canal Walk. They're all over Cape Town. Greenpoint. Guys, support them. They're supporting us. We got to support them. Go and have a bootlegger's breakfast. If you haven't had your full breakfast there yet, well, you're missing out. We're looking at the paddle there. Blue's having a look. Says it's a bit of a small one. Should I even bother? No, he says don't even bother. No, not really worthwhile to even paddle for that. Leoborna knew that Connor had kind of a decent wave, even though you fell off. So heat position is Connor's in first with a 1.97. Leoborna's in second, 0.6, and Ty is in third. Still waiting to catch. He's being selective. He's paddling around looking very selective there. He wants to get his position. Paddling away from the crowd. He has third priority. Oh, he might have found himself a little nugget there. Does he have a look? Yeah, he's having a little look. And up and riding. There he goes. There he goes. Quite a clever little strategy there to move away from the others and just get his second little wave in. You can get your 2 waves and then you can relax. Okay, on my 2 waves. Yeah, but look, they've got lots of time, but it's nice to get that second wave and then you can just say to yourself, okay, I've got my waves. No rush. I don't have to rush anything. I've got 16 minutes left. And I can be more selective. Yeah, there we go. Ty jumping into second place with that wave. All they need to do is get those 2 moves. Get into the high scores, get your 2 moves. Beautiful sponsors. Sun protection needed right soon. Oh, as we see Blue up and down. Trying to pick up his board and the whole lip just banged him. Heard there were a few boards broken on Friday. As we see Red up and riding. Oh, pulling in, can he come out? Oh, he almost came out the front. Now remember the scoring potential in those pulling in. You've got to either come out the front or come out the pit. Up and riding. Oh, nice little smack, unfortunately coming adrift on that landing. Not tucking his board in under him. You've got to almost force your board under you when you hit that lip. Just consolidating his lead. Connor up there in red. Yeah, Connor. Pat. Can we call him Pat? From ESA. All the way from Durban. Thanks for coming down, guys, and showing us your style. Okay, they've just announced 14 minutes left, so there's still a bit of time. Everyone now kind of caught their 2 solids. Connor definitely battling a little bit, only getting 1s, 2s. Leoborna in second. Oh, yes, back in second with his 0.7 and 0.6. They're really struggling to find scoring waves. Really tricky conditions here. Oh, I don't know. Green's having a good time looking at that little right. Still having a look. Yes. Coach says go. Gets to the bottom. Nice turn all the way to the foam. Comes around the section. nice pull back to the foam. That's the surfing we like to see. Staying on the critical part of the wave. Oh, almost a layback there. 3 nice turns. And he's still milking it, and a closeout. Probably the best wave we've seen in this heat. Yeah. Angelique gives a nod. She says, that was sweet. That was sweet. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Leah Borner from one of our Musenberg up-and-coming hotties. See him ripping at Musenberg, throwing the tail, pulling the airs. These guys have just been incredible, and look at him paddling hard back out again. He's not taking it slow like Blues, just cruising. He's paddling hard. He wants to get back and get another one. Coach over there probably saying, go get another one. Oh, he is having a look again. This could be... Oh, watch out, Priority's red. Oh, Blue could have gone. Your Borner, you've got to watch out for that Priority. Can't say I'm a big fan of Priority after getting a interference on good old Rochelle Ballard many years ago. Mr. Price. Was it the Gunston? I don't know. It's all blurry. All I remember was I walked out the water and Graham Hines was shouting at me saying, Why did you give up? Moral, never ever give up. It was a 4-wave final, quarterfinal, I think it was. Came 5th. What was that? Semi. And she paddled over a wave and then turned as she saw me start to paddle. She had Priority and just caused a massive interference. And that was red up and down. Unfortunately, getting stuck behind the white water. Maybe a few more strokes there, 1 more stroke, 2 more strokes, and just push your board, put your chest into the board and keep it as horizontal as possible so that when you're up, you're going. Even put a bit of weight onto the rail. Green still having a look at those little rights. Blue saying, oh yeah, are you having fun? I'm going to follow you. Oh, look at the paddle, look at the paddle. Green has Priority. Is he going to go? Yes, he's going to use his Priority. Oh, make it. Yes. Oh, nice little turn up and down. Can he make the floater? He could have. Maybe not. Now, I always look and see, could there have been another move? Oh, here we see a paddle. What's he going to do? Is he going to... Oh, gets up high, nice and high. Throws his board almost out of the back of the wave, but just too far to get down again. Yeah, you don't want to rely on the wave to push it on. You want to pull that board down, so flick it. It's got to be an up and flick. I always say, just throw the tail into the lip. Get that tail as high as you can. Push it hard. And tuck in. Keep that board under you as much as you can. As soon as you lie back, don't do what I do. I do the lie back sometimes. Definitely got to know how to lay back properly and have the strongest stomach muscles. Do your 100 sit-ups a day. Go do some karate, they make you do those. As we see Red paddling hard, keeping his board straight. Ooh! But what did he do? Stop paddling. Got to paddle down these. They are really tough to get down. Well, with tide going out, it is filling out, so that does happen a bit more. As we see Green up and riding. Oh, nice little turn. Smack. Another 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's looking solid. Oh, he's looking... Oh, barrel. He looks at that big lip coming to smash him and he says, no thanks. Don't want to snap my board today. Oh, everyone's shouting on the beach. Looks like that big set that's approaching. They're going, hey, get out the back. There you can see it, white water. Go. It's going to come through. Whether it's going to stand up and close out, that's always the big wonder about those outside ones.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
Yeah, we say only. It's quite hard to get a 2.72 in these conditions. So, but he's not giving up. There he goes. He said, hey, Ty can catch a wave there. I can also. He's paddling across. Priority. Well, actually, he's got priority, so it's a very clever move. And Connor, who was leading the heat in the beginning, unfortunately dropped into third place now. He needs a 2.8. He's also looking for something solid there. Sitting in a nice place. Thanks to our sponsors. Man, thank you too. Fantastic Sea Harvest. Guys, you gotta eat your delicious Sea Harvest fish food for supper. Why? Fish is brain food. And then when you visualize yourself tomorrow in that final or semis, wherever you make it to, you've got all that knowledge in you. So yeah, get that Sea Harvest delicious fish in you. And get that Island Tribe on you. Yeah, Island Tribe, fantastic. Look, we've all been using it for years. One of the best. It's a mommy's dream. They even make a beautiful holder with a nice pump action that you can just squirt it out, throw it on the kids. Fantastic for when those hot days and the kids are like, no, I don't want to put anything on, mommy. Hey, come here, chuck the Island Tribe on. And it's a quick smear, you know. You don't have to, well, not a quick smear. Gotta sit them down maybe. Just run after them a bit. Just throw it all over them. Keep them from getting that dangerous burn that they talk about. Look, vitamin D is good for you, but too much of it is not. Yeah, no, the reports coming out. No.
I'm nature. I'm calm. I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Lovely name, Ty. Not a TIE, not one of those you wear. Don't worry about that noise coming past us. It's just some cars. As we see a nice paddle. Ooh, close out from Leah Borner. Look, the whole thing just dropped out from underneath him. Oh, Ty might have lost his priority on that paddle. Paddle and look like you're going to make it. They do take it. No, he's still got priority. Red in second priority. Connor coming third only by 2.8. So look, there's still 5 minutes. So one good wave can change the heat statings. Oh, this is a nice looking double up. What's going to happen? No, it runs past. I don't know. Looks like there might be a paddle here for Leah. Oh, nice turn off the bottom, off the top, lands it. Oh, comes a drift down the bottom there. Oh, it doesn't look very big from here. You're looking at it there going, oh, it looks tiny. Go and stand on the beach and watch that size. That's a solid 2 to 3 foot wave there. And that thing breaks, that can break your board. Oh, Red's having a beautiful paddle. Connor's been waiting for this. Gets around the section. Up to the top, smack. Comes around. Can he make it through? Oh! Well, he didn't fall off. It's just the wave, unfortunately. Couldn't get down onto that bottom part. That'll push him possibly into second. Yeah, he only needed 2.8. Unfortunately, not getting a float on that first opening section. You know, you want to get on that initial part of the wave, the biggest move. And if you just lifted his board and floated over that section instead of coming around it, definitely could have pushed him higher up. Yeah, he got a 1.17. He definitely could have got a better score on that last wave. Sorry, 1.27. If you just, as he took off, lifted his board, floated over it, come down, and then into that section straight away, whip his board around. Just over 3 minutes. Ty still keeping his first. Leah Borner in second. Connor's still unfortunately not able to get into an advancing position. Ty has priority. He's smiling. He's sitting in the best spot there, waiting for that nice little right that he caught earlier. Took him right to the inside. That's all you need, one of those. You don't need the biggest or best wave out here. You just need the biggest wave. You just need the best wave. So look for that best wave. I must say it's pretty fickle. It's not the easiest of waves to find. Asking Angelique earlier, would you like to have been out there in these waves? She's like, not at all. That's cold water. It's freezing cold. And that's green up. Oh, looking around the section. Get around the section. Smack it. Oh, unfortunately not able to. Deciding, let me rather get out of there. Oh, Ty's keeping his first place. He knows what he needs. He just needs to just watch the other guys don't get a good wave. So he's just playing Mr. Blockman. I don't know. I'm not one of those. I just surf for my ability to just surf my best. But some people, they like to, use your priority, use your position to keep your first place. If they can even hear, I don't know. The wind is really starting to pick up a bit. If you have a look at those back little seahorses, it looks cold. It looks really freezing out there. As we see the next heat getting ready. Oh, nobody's having a look at this. No, it's too fast, too small, not strong enough. Ty keeping his first place. Leah Borner only needs a 2.72 to take first as he uses his priority and he turns, pulls into the barrel. Oh, could he come out? No, he got thumped. Didn't you see? His whole lip just landed on him. Shame. Well, he's keeping his second as long as Connor now doesn't use his priority and get his 2.7. Oh, shame Leah Borner there, unfortunately not able to get out of that barrel coming over his head. Oh, we see Blue on a nice little nugget. Oh, no, it would have been really a closeout. 30 seconds. Red not even having a look because it's closing out. Oh, can Red? No. Looks like that's going to be the heat standings as we finish off the heat. In green, Ty taking the win. Few seconds left. No, can they take it? Oh, we're seeing a paddle. Oh, it's Ty. Oh, it's Red. Oh, Ty keeping him off. Oh, it's a drop in. Oh, what a turn. Wow, Ty doing a... What is that called? A reverse attempt? Riding backwards. Red not really getting in his way. It didn't really hamper his scoring potential. I don't know whether they would have called that. Longboarding heats, they don't really call it, but shortboarding, a bit different. Don't touch the other wave. Ty looked like him first, Leah Borner in second, and Connor in third, taking that, unfortunately, out the contest. So, going through to the next heat, we are going to be going into round 2, heat... No, that's round 3, heat 1. Sorry, that was round 2. Yeah, unfortunately... out of the contest, the top 2 going through. We're going to be seeing them surfing soon as we move into round 3. We see in blue Joshua Myberg. We see Hayden McNichol in white. He's surfing for Ugu. That's basically south of Durban. Oliver Prothern. Prefer. He just prefers waves, I think. Prothero. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but Oliver. Wow. Oliver, real old school name. It's an interesting name to see. Can I have some more? Oliver, you can have as many as you want to. Just be selective out there. Oliver's in green, as we see Joshua and Hayden paddling past. And in red must be one of the contestants from the previous round. I don't know, I haven't been updated there. Let me try and get out, get in so I can see. Hello, can you update me please? Who is red? Right. Oh, as we see him up and riding. Oh, screaming along. Bang it off the top. Oh, did you see that spray? And a little layback smash. 3 solid moves. That was beautiful. Joshua Myberg. Oh, Joshua Myberg in red. Hayden McNichol in white. And Oliver in green. Only 3 contestants in this heat. Top 2 through. That was a beautiful wave from Joshua. And all the way from Cape Town City. Yeah, Joshua from Cape Town Surf Riders, you can see local knowledge does help. I'm sure they've been surfing. Joshua's been giving it hard at all the local breaks where he, was thinking maybe they're going to hold the event. Crayfish Factory, 365, Misty Cliffs, Whitsunds, Long Beach. Muizenberg, probably not, unless it was really massive. Oh, we have some solid waves there. Can't say there's never solid waves. Seen some solid waves there. Remember paddling out for George Bunting's memorial in massive waves. Some people couldn't even get out, it was so big. And the one or two when we were coming back in going, oh, I don't know, this is going to be hard to get in. We were like, come, just paddle with us. Me and Taryn was bringing the ladies in there. It's quite a solid wave. As we see White up and riding, oh, this is a nice looking wave. Cuts back, gets onto the solid part of a wave, gets a beautiful smack and gets out of there. That was a lovely looking wave. Nice solid turns. Pulling his board back under him. That was a lovely wave there from Hayden McNichol. He's one of those surfers that, man, they get solid waves on the Ugu coast. Yep, that's where I hail from, good old South Coast. I mean, anywhere from Scottsboro, Toti, well, let's go from further closer to Durban, from Toti all the way down to where? Port Edward. I mean, you have hundreds of breaks that are just solid waves. And Hayden, he knows he can smash the waves. He's got heroes like Frankie Allballs or Michael Roscoe. He even had a bit of a style like Michael Roscoe there. There is asking, Joshua, you are in the lead. You got priority. Well, you can't hear me. I don't know. You got earpiece in your ear? You're not allowed one of those. Yeah, they banned them after a heat that I had with Lane Beachley at Jeffreys Bay. And they found out that she was actually being talked to. She had a helmet on and she had an earpiece in, a waterproof one. And they were telling her, no, don't go for that one. There's a set behind. Anyway, nevertheless, she had the pick of the waves. And yeah, I had no chance. Okay, we hear Wade over there on the mic as we watching Oliver had a look at that wave. He unfortunately doesn't have priority. Oh, he's still paddling past him. He says, no, I'm going to get this one. He can get it. He can get. Oh no, he says no. It's too small. Too small. Oliver's not interested. Second priority there with Oliver. Oh, sorry, third priority. First is with Joshua, second Hayden, and Oliver with third priority. Yet to open his account. So I wasn't sure about this, and now that I'm looking at the priority, Joshua, who started his account with a 7.33 wave, basically massive moves, finishing move, fantastic. Excuse me, and cementing that first place. Then Hayden following him, also getting a solid wave. Because they got out to the back, getting first and second priority, and Oliver not really challenging them. Now he is. I think he thinks he's got priority because he hasn't caught a wave yet. Unfortunately, he did paddle for a wave. Yeah, if you paddle for a wave, I've heard that you do lose priority, yes. Yeah, you've got to do those judging courses to get all those little nitty-gritty little bits of info. As we see a nice looking... No, he says, I don't want that. Closing out but fast. Yeah. Oh, we're seeing something out the back there. Thank you, bootleggers, for the delicious coffee. Oh, camera has now moved right in on them. Now you can see the size of the waves. Now you can see, and he paddles, and it's quite a bit of oomph in it. Oh, they're paddling hard. So Joshua giving it, yes. Oh, he wants it. Oh, it's a beautiful looking wave. Joshua Myburgh getting down, getting to the top. Oh, massive spray. Throwing buckets, man. Oh, that was beautiful. Look, they do count the bottom two. They do count the making a section. But that move, if he could have done one a little bit sooner, he would have top score. As we see White up and riding on a beautiful down to the bottom, up to the top, pulls it back. Could have pulled it back a little bit more critically. Oh, he does it there. See, he's listening to me. As he comes around the section and he bounces it. Oh, lovely looking wave there. Nice finish off. Nice clear cut finish. Not doing a cave finish the wave where I fall back. My friends all used to say, why do you fall back like that when you finish a wave? And I'm like, I don't know, because I just want to lie on the foam. They're like, it looks so ugly. I was like, oh, okay. And then I saw the most perfect kick out the other day. I can't remember who it was, one of our pros on tour. As he kicked out after most amazing barrel, he came over the top. Oh, look at that landing. Beautiful. Comes down and then lands it. Yeah, very nice little landing there from Hayden. Yeah, Oliver right now is not feeling good. 5 minutes gone, he hasn't caught a wave. And this is where Oliver, paddle in, just paddle inside. Get a smaller little one and then you got at least feeling not desperate. That horrible desperate feeling, I haven't yet caught a wave. It's not good for your psyche. But if you're ever in that position, breathe. Just breathe. Breathe in for 4, out for 8. And just go, okay, here comes my wave. It's quite a scary place to be in a heat. Everyone else has caught a wave. You're sitting next to the guy who's winning. He's got a 7. And you're going, gee, I haven't even caught a wave yet. Okay, there, see, Red's paddling away from him. This is where Oliver's going to have a look. Oh, he says, I'm going to go for this. Wow. Oh, lovely turn. Gets to the bottom, gets to the top. And he gets over this. Oh, no more scoring potential. As we see a lovely turn. Oh, from our heat leader. Oh, 2 beautiful turns, making it through. Wow, some great surfing in this heat. Buckets of water being thrown all over. Joshua just looking so strong. He's sitting on 12.66. I think he might even, possibly not with that second wave. I think, one turn, you're not going to get much over the 5 to 6. I'm not going to say that. Boost in air, you can get 8s. Depends where you do them and how you do them and how you land. But yeah, Let's be honest. Highest scoring maneuvers in any contest in the world. Massive barrels. Just ask Kelly Slater. Deeper you go, the better the barrel, man. If you're brave enough to do that, go for it. Got to be honest, you don't make it out, you could snap your board, you could break your neck, you can break your leg, break your ankles, break your tibias, as we've seen some of our surfers, local surfers that have had some bad wipeouts here. Look, it's a dangerous position to be in, but you know, you got to give it. As we see Red. Oh, a nice looking little wave there for Joshua on the inside. He says, nah, it's not big enough. Oh, good paddle out the back. Oh, getting to the bottom. Oh, he's bouncing it. He wants to. Ooh! He wanted that. Couldn't quite get down it. Okay, so let's have a look at the heat standing at the moment. Still think that Joshua right on in front. Oh, yes, still sitting in front with his 7.33 and a 5.33. Hayden up there with a 5.23 and a 4.33. If he can get another solid second wave, he's in there with the running for first. And Oliver's still battling to get out of third, but he has priority, so he can use it. And he is. Look, he's sitting. He's saying, guys, you want a wave? You're going to sit behind me. Clever. He's keeping his options open. So that was Oliver's opening ride. It's almost a 4. Round that off, kids. 3.9. It's a 4. Those of you that have done your grade 6 and 7 maths, this is excellent practice for you. Round off each of those scores to the nearest whole number. Rule of thumb always works. My sister's going to be saying, Kay, why are you talking nonsense again? No, I'm just teaching some maths. You never know, you know. Yeah, I had a plan to write a maths textbooks for surfers. Oh, look at that angle of takeoff. Ooh, dangerous to go at almost, what angle would that have been? Wow, 60 degrees? 70? Close to 90. From, obviously, vertical. But, yeah, surfers, I'm sure, see pictures and love drawing pictures of surfers. I think my downfall at school. But look, we all, you know, get a little bit distracted now and then at school, you know. Just don't think about surfing too much. Don't be like me. But then I did sit next to the window that looked at the best waves. Port Shepstone. I mean, if you're looking at the best Port Shepstone break and waves are pumping, you're going, oh, I could be doing that and that. Great to do at home when you're quiet. Put your music on, yeah. Your amp up music. No, not in class. Okay, let's have a look at the heat standings. Have they changed? Is it still Joshua out front there? Oh yes, Mr. Myberg, he wants to keep his lead. Hayden still in second. He's keeping that second. Oliver? No, he's waiting for a bomb. He wants that 7. Oh, is he going to see this as a wave? Nah, he says not big enough. I want a solid wave. Thank you to our sponsors, Island Tribe, Sea Harvest, Bootleggers. Yeah, we also have some other sponsors. I haven't mentioned them. May Stays, Muizenberg Stays. If you're looking for any lovely accommodation, contact them. They've got some stunning accommodation. Muizenberg area, right by the beach. Walk to the beach. And the Southern Peninsula. Yeah, also Yarwitz, the South Peninsula properties. Any of you thinking of moving down to Cape Town, get hold of JAWITZ, Yarwitz. They have got their wits about them. They want to get you the best price, the best house. And My West. And obviously we have to say a huge thank you to Open Plan Pictures, to Jess and his crew. Fantastic crew here, videoing, got their videos, got their sights on every wave, every surfer. on every announcer. We're going to be doing some interviews later of some amazing people that are sponsoring the event, that are helping out, that are here for you surfers. He's going, smack it. Big move. Oh, unfortunately going down. Got his board up high. Didn't quite shoot his tail into the lip. He just put his nose of his board up. So Oliver, next one, shoot your tail up. You've got to have your tail up. Yeah, it's a gamble because you could also have gone off the back of it. But that thing smacked you down hard. As we sing a good paddle here from Joshua, he's up and riding, our heat leader. Go, Mr. Myberg. Oh, a layback turn, right to the critical part. Another one. Look at
Here we go.
tiny looking wave, but that's a solid 2-foot wave. There's nothing wrong with a wave like that. That is a good scoring wave. Whether it's going to push away his 5.33 possibly. Got his 3 turns. Oh, he's seeing a nice paddle there from Hayden. Look at that white. Oh, up and riding. That's a beautiful looking wave. Gets to the bottom, pumps it back, pulls it all the way back to the foam. Nice, another one. Gets to the bottom, pushing. Huntington hop, and to the bottom, and a big closeout smack. Well, I know some will say that wasn't so big. Yeah, it was. His tail was on that lip part. That's what the judges are watching. Where is the position of the board on the wave? And his tail went pretty high. That's what they want to see. As we sing a paddle there. No, paddle out to the back maybe. Is that Joshua having a look? Oh, he's having a look. Look at Joshua. No, it's not Joshua. That is Oliver. Look, that's Oliver, sorry. Wrong colour, wrong surfer. Oh, nice looking wave there from Hayden going into his top 2, sealing that second place. He's chasing Joshua. Hayden wants to do better. Hayden getting closer to Joshua. Still needs a 7.43 to take first. Oliver needing a 6.33 to get into second. So Hayden just trying to run away from letting Oliver take him with one good wave. I don't know, there's a good paddle there from Joshua. He has priority. He says, nah, closing out. And he made sure that nobody else gets it. Yeah, look, always got to play that strategy game sometimes. You don't want them to catch a wave that could take them past you. Have a look. Not going to make it. Go. They are going to. You have to go. They're not going to make it. Yeah, get out. But don't lose your priority. Did he lose his priority? Let's have a squiz. Who has priority? Joshua still has? No, Joshua still has. No, he did. No, he didn't lose it. Red still has second priority. And Hayden third. Oh, they're paddling hard. Oh, they're paddling across. They can see a nice looking wave coming. Ooh. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Oh, quick up. Bangs it. Oh, what a landing. Oh, unfortunately not. Hope he didn't break his board there. No, it looks like it's still in one piece. That came down really hard on him. Yeah, well, he tried hard. At least he got a nice turn up to the lip, but unfortunately you've got to land those. It's probably not going to go into his top 2. Well, it could. He did get a bottom turn and get up. So yeah, that does sometimes get you at least a 1. As we see the scores still coming in. Joshua still leading in first with a 733 and a 533 still styling out front there. He's lying in the water, cooling down, saying, I'm doing all right. Yeah, he's doing okay. Remember, he does have first priority now.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
Looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you we're just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast. How's this?
Sea harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
Capacity. I've seen Kelly Slater using it. We see the best in the world using it. Oh, as we see Oliver having a look at this going, no, thank you. It's going to break on my head. Still not getting through. Nice paddle there from... Oh, lovely turn. Oh, pulls it right back to the foam, and then something happened. I think he hasn't... Not used to that slippery wax feel when you come to Cape Town. Yeah, I must say, I admire Cape Town surfers. Doesn't matter. Male, female, kid, adult, master, grandmaster, veteran, super vet, whatever age you are my hero surfing in Cape Town. Cold water, cold wind. And you've got to give it. You've got to get out there. If you don't get out there, you're not going to get waves. And it's hardcore waves and not the easiest to be comfortable in. And there, maybe his toes were frozen and he just couldn't hold on. As we see a paddle from Red. Oh, a nice looking wave there. He's racing it. Oh, pulls in. Oh, pulls in and gets popped out. Yeah, that lip just basically smashed him on the head. You can see, I mean, didn't even look that big. As we see Oliver, not able to get his board up. Yeah, he's learned from his previous mistake that he can't not lift that board up high. He has to. That's why he just got out. He just said, I'm not going to be able to do it. Look, as long as you're learning from your mistakes, you're getting better. And to me, in a competition situation, you've got 20 minutes to get your two best. If you mess up on one wave, that could have been your best wave. So every wave you take has to count. Every wave you take has to almost be a counting wave. Or else don't catch it. Just lie down. Just throw it away. But you only have 10. Or is it 15 these days? Oh, I think it's 15 in a final. Not sure about the number, but always used to be 10. And then they start screaming at you at the beach, don't catch any more waves. And you're out there, J-Bay, going, I just want one more, please. They're like, no, you've had 10, no. Like, okay. Yeah, favourite spot to surf a contest. Must say, haven't seen a lot of contested supers. There's still J-Bay Surf Riders, make sure. And you see Red up and riding. Oh, a nice little wave there from Joshua. No, he's just coming in. He says, I've got this. I've had my two best. I'm just coming in. My toes are frozen. Yeah, he had 4 minutes. Oh, we see a paddle. White up and riding. Pulls into the barrel. Oh, can't make it out. Oh, that's the end of the heat. Can he? Oh, too late, Oliver. Unlucky. But no, Hayden and Joshua definitely taking that heat. 2 solid waves. They're going into the next round 4, with some solid feeling waves, feeling confident. They're going to have a good chance to get into that quarters. Nice looking surfing. As we say, a big thanks to our sponsors there for our breakfast. And we're into the heat 2. Oh, as we see a takeoff. That looks like Eli. I'm just guessing. Looks like Eli Kassim. I don't even know what heat it is. I just saw the surfer. I'm like, hey, is that Eli? Come on, phone. Help me. Live. There we go. Yes, that was Eli Collier. Wow. I love that solid style of his. He's just been improving every day. I've been watching him just grow. I don't know, he's been listening. I think he listens to Dad every now and then, goes, yes, yeah, Dad. But come on, you've got a world champion dad as a coach, or as dad, as a mentor. Got to listen to some of what he says. Yeah. I would be listening to him if I was you. Well, always have a word to Cass every now and then. Cass, how's the waves? No. Stick to the inside. They're much more boaty. Yeah, thanks, Cass. Seen him ripping at Musenberg in those tiny waves. As we see Red up and riding. Oh, a nice looking wave. Comes around the section. Smashes it. Throws buckets. Racing. Big cutback. All the way to the foam. He didn't touch the foam. He must get back and touch that foam. Come off the foam. Don't run away from the foam. Get back. Smack that foam. Make it a full cutback that the judges are going, that's the one. Simon hey, Simon, look, solid surfer there from Cape Town. He's no shabby surfer. He knows this wave, but he just wanted to feel the wax. As we see a paddle from Clayton Turrell, from Ugu. Ooh, comes around the section, bashes it. Nice, pretty pink board there. We saw the using his rail up to the top, smashing it, coming down off it. All of them have had waves. Now the judges are going, okay, let's sit down and think about these scores. Which was the best wave? Which was second best? What was the degree of criticalness? Eli getting only a 2.83. Okay. I didn't like his smallish turns. They could have gone bigger. Oh, that's just a lowish scoring heat. There's 2 for Clayton. Let's see how Simon scores. 4.67. Oh, they like that surfing from Simon. Lovely. Simon jumping into first place there with that smacking the lips, throwing buckets. Getting that big turn on the outside. That is what judges are taught. Guys, that's the most critical part of the wave. It's the biggest, it's the strongest, it's the hardest to ride. If they get from the bottom to the top, out the back, reward them. Head judges telling them that's the way to judge. As we see now, who has priority? I'm not really sure. Let's have a peep. Looks like Elijah has. Yeah, we just call him Eli. Elijah, Collier, Cape Town, born, Cape Town, grown up. One of our up-and-coming excellent intermediate and advanced surf coaches. Beginner coaches, lovely coach. Also works for the Collier Foundation. Cass Collier out there trying to develop the youth, wanting to support those. Oh, as we see Eli, is that him going to paddle? Oh, a nice looking wave. Can he get it? Yes. And he gets, just backs off and doubles up and he like, I'm getting out of here. Oh, he's had 2 waves. You know, just having your feet in the wax, just to have that starter, sometimes it does help a lot. A bit of a Scotborough surfer. As we see Elijah up and riding, close out. Didn't really look left. Maybe gone along, maybe a turn. You know, you don't want maybes. You want a definite out here. And I think he just went, no, it's not good enough for me. Right. Take a little break if have a little breakfast. Thank you, bootleggers, for the delicious looking breakfast bun. Any of you that need a good breakfast in the morning, go and grab one of those breakfast burgers. Wow, they are looking stunning. About to savor it.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
As we see Red up and riding, nice smack all the way back to the phone, racing that section, big off the top finish. Oh, as we see Eli taking off out the back, unfortunately not getting around that section. Well, we have to compliment bootleggers on their delicious food. That was the nicest breakfast bun. Thank you guys. Got a mobile van. If you ever see their mobile vans, go and support them, surfers. They have delicious breakfast. As we see Eli having a look, getting a turn, pulling in. No? Yes? Oh, no. He tried to smack that and it smacked him. Wow, that lip was fast. When he was up and riding, he was going, and that lip just came down far too fast. Oh, as he's paddling out, that could be another little one for him. No, he says no thanks. Oh, we see White out the back having a nice look. Having a look, he looks like, yes, yes, he's up and riding. Oh, nice bottom turn, up to the top, and again. Great floater. Can he get anything more from it? No, he gets out. Angelique, look out the back there. Looks like a whale or something. Fish jumping. That was red up and riding there again. Ooh, bit of a situation change all of a sudden. White on his last wave, getting a 3.17. That with his 2-pointer. He's now moved into second with 5.17. Eli, you're going to have to get a 2.35 to get into second. I know Elijah's probably looking for something a bit more solid than a 2. We've seen him do some massive moves. Long Beach, love surfing Long Beach, Scarborough. See him and his dad out there at Komiki. He's a solid wave surfer. Scarborough, he likes the solid waves, so let's hope he's going to get something a little bit more solid. As we see Red paddling, having a look at this. It's a nice looking little nugget. He gets around the section. Oh, bounces off that backwash. Pulls a little air. As we see Elijah paddling across. And Clayton's watching him. He has first priority. Oh, decides not to go. Yeah, so the backwash playing a bit of a role here. Quite a high incline onto the beach. As we see Elijah giving a hard paddle on the inside one. Oh, this is like his dad. Going on the nice nuggets on the inside. One big turn. Comes around. Another big turn. And he... I don't know. Is that landing it when you're kind of leaning back? It's probably seen as incomplete, but he did get up. Got his fins in the lip. But not quite the landing. So what, 1.5 moves? Okay, give him 1.5. Not quite 2 moves. As we see a paddle there from White. Ooh, Clayton having a look at this. No, saying no, it's not strong enough.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
We haven't done decimals, not with the kids. Although I do tell them, look, it is like money. 4.67, round that off, it's 4.70. What, are you going to go dig around for 1 cent pieces? Oh yeah, we don't have any. Yeah, they'll just give you a 10 cent piece. And then that confuses the kids even more, because they're like, why are you giving me 10 cents and it shouldn't be? Because they have to. We see Red paddling right onto that peak on the side as we see Eli riding green up bottom to top turn. That was so beautiful. He really delayed his turn, went right out away from the foam and then turned just a little bit too slowly to be able to get back again. Bashed him down and off his board. Let's see if Red, a little bit of a trendsetter there, going right away from all the other surfers, saying, I saw a wave down here. I want to give this a go. Sometimes those trendsetters find some waves. Yeah, look at him, look at him, look at him. There goes Red. Oh, a nice looking nugget. Bottom to top surfing. Oh, dangerous though. And White up and riding. Oh, good smack. Can he make it through? Can he make it through? He doesn't want to. He doesn't even want to try. Let's see what would have happened. No, he wouldn't have got another move. You want to be able to get another move on the inside. And if you're not going to get another move, get out. And he just said, no, I'm not going to get anything. I'm out of here. You can see these are experienced surfers. This is an open division. Best in South Africa taking on the best. Nice, tricky conditions. This is what needs to be a competition to be held in. So that you see your best surfers. You see the ones that can surf tricky conditions. These are going to be our hopefuls to get on the tour, to go to the World Games, to go to the Olympics. One of these could be the next Geordie Smith. We never know. These are up-and-coming surfers, and it depends how much time they're going to put in the water, how much effort they're going to put in, how much weight training, gym, CrossFit. Who knows what kind of cross-training they want to do to be fit. I was surfing with the girls yesterday at Muizenberg and onshore, so I'm trying to, get them surfing onshore a bit better. And it was tricky. It was really tricky, and, some of them couldn't even get to the back, and I was like, guys, fitness is key. Then when you get to the back, you can paddle for a nice wave like that and get down to the bottom, up to the top, float over it, come around the section. Oh, what a pity. Let's see what would have happened in that wave. And maybe it could have got another little turn. That could have been a nice looking wave if he had carried on. Looks like these guys are going, you know what, if I'm not going to make a good first turn, I'm not even going to bother with a second, because I'm not going to get the score. The judges really looking for those outside moves, want to reward them with big moves, big scores there. Let's see the heat standings. Still Simon out in front there in red. Clayton in white still hanging on to his second place. He needs now a 4.67 to catch him. It's not impossible, but look at the paddle battle happening. You can see Elijah trying to get away from Clayton there, from Ugu. Oh, he's having a look. He says it's a nice one. Can he get around it? Oh, just closing out too fast for him. So losing his priority, and he has another look. There's another little one. It looks little. That thing is breaking onto a sandbank that's pretty hard. Somebody is whistling to him, say to him, hey, watch the waves. Stay there, stay there. It's a nice looking wave there. If he could stay there just below whoever has priority. I think White should have priority over him now. Yes, he does. Simon has also priority over Elijah. So Elijah now not sitting in a happy place. He needs a 4.6, and look at White. Clayton's not letting him get away. Elijah wants to paddle away. Clayton's sitting on him. Yeah, playing the strategy game. Elijah should just paddle back to the corner there where the peak is. Maybe come in a little bit. Yes, he's coming in, is he? No. Oh, looks like Simon's having a look. Oh, a nice looking nugget. Oh, did he make it? He made it down to the bottom off the top, and he landed it. Oh, that was a clever looking surfer. As we see Elijah up and riding, pumps it, get pumped down the bottom. Yes, look at that, almost doubled in size as he went down to the double up there. Nice looking little turn, and just coming unstuck at the bottom. That was a nice looking wave, but to get onto that inside, got to pump hard to get down. It's going to be interesting to see what he gets. Would he get a 4.6? Oh, probably not. Needs a second move. And he looks at this. Can I get two moves? No, it's too small. Yeah, I'd rather get out to the back. Not going to score more than a 4 there. Probably only a bit less than a 4. Seeing Simon paddling back to the right. Oh, there he goes as well. Clayton's and Elijah following. Clayton in white with first priority. Nice looking wave coming through. Ooh, this is looking a nice looking wave. Is Simon going to go? Simon's turning. He's having a look. Yes! Up and riding. Gets a nice pump. Oh, this is no, it's too closing out too much. Oh, that looks nice for Elijah. Can he make it? Oh, look at it. And it closed out on him. He's like, oh. Oh, he's really having a tough time out there. Oh, that's starting off strong, sometimes not as good for you because then you become a bit confident and then unfortunately you don't see them coming up from behind. Yeah. So Simon sitting happily in front there with his two top scores, a 4.6 and a 4.7. Clayton, a 3.17 and a 4.33. Elijah sitting on his 2.33 and his ninth wave, a 1. He can only catch one more wave with 1.5 minutes remaining. I don't know whether his dad's going to be very happy with his strategy in this heat to catch 10 waves. Why didn't you just wait? Why didn't you just get patient? Yeah, but Dad, I want you to catch lots of waves. They look so good. Yeah, it's a scary thing about conditions like this. They all look good. As we see Simon racing along. Oh, look at that. A Michael February step up floater riding on the back of the wave there. And unfortunately not making it through. Yeah. M-Feb little ride on the back of a lip. It's not that easy to do. As we see a paddle from Clayton, a big bang. I don't know, kind of incomplete turn there. Oh. Elijah, where are you? Yes, go left. Oh, he didn't even look left. He's banging it. He lands it. Can he make it through? Oh, unfortunately not. Well, there was a nice turn. If he could have got another turn and ridden it right to the beach as a final wave, could have been the wave of the heat for him. And he needed a 4.67. Whether he would have got it on landing that turn and another turn, I've seen Slater pulling it. 2 Brazilians sitting on him in Durban, and he paddled from the one side to the other side of North Beach, from the one pier to the other pier, and then came back to the contest area. It was actually the strangest heat I've ever seen, and whipped their bums. Oh, he whipped it. He did so well in just getting his 2 waves in time. And yeah, won the heat. As we see Green up and riding. Oh, beautiful turn. And another one. And whipping it back to the critical part of the wave. That was a lovely looking wave there. We're now in heat 3 of the round 3. That was Brad Scott in red, Christian Fenter in white, Taswin Lowe's in green, and we're starting to see these surfers from round 2 coming into the mix, and Joel Fowles in blue. So we just saw Joel Fowles have his... Was that Joel Fowles? Oh, come on, eyes. Is that a green or a blue? No, that's a blue. Looks like Taswin Lowe is still out the back there. Yes, that was Joel Fowles. Okay, he's been given priority, seeing as he caught the first wave. And he scored a nice little score. Wow, 5.17. They were rewarding those tails into that lip area. They want to see that board getting to the top of the wave, early in the wave. Oh, as we see a nice paddle there from Brad Scott. No, he can't get it. Is that Christian Venter paddling for it? No, that was actually Taswin Low. Unfortunately not catching it. Christian Venter still sitting out the back. As we see Taswin still sitting, he's sitting there with Brad Scott. He's keeping his opening ride position. He knows there's some rights there that aren't closing out. But Joel in a good position, sitting a bit to the shoulder-ish area of that kind of closing out area. They're kind of closing out really fast. And if we have a look where Joel has moved to, it looks like it's actually opening up down the bottom there. Yeah, it's actually a clever place to sit as we see something coming out the back. They're paddling. Ooh, Brad Scott doesn't want it. And look who's up and riding. Oh, a big bottom turn, big off the top. Another one. Is this Taswin Low? Oh, beautiful surfing. And he goes left. Float it, yes. And again. Now this is what I'm talking about, getting the full extent of that wave. Get your board going. If you can get another move, keep going. Okay, now you've got to paddle out through all that water, which isn't fun. There's a bit of a backwash. We'll give you a little bit of a hand. Let's see how that score from Taswin looks, seeing as he did get some moves onto the inside, riding the wave to its full capacity, because that's what you want to see. You want to see them riding that wave as hard and as full as it can all the way in, and that's what he did. And generally, that little 0.5 can be the make or break of getting through to the next round. As we see Joel having a look there and on the shoulder. So we're watching you on the shoulder there, Joel. We see you have priority. Joel with second priority. White, blue, red, priority. Taswin yet to get priority. Did have a paddle. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice. Taswin at 3.5 from his green ride. I was just about to say, I'm sure he had a wave. Where's his score? There it is, 3.5. Lovely. Buffalo City boy, don't get them a hard time, man. They're heavy Nahoon Reef locals. They go play with sharks out there. They're not scared. Yeah, I always just sit on my board at Nahoon with my legs up. Oh, and you see this big dark shape under you, and it's the rock. But it's petrifying. Hearing a guy was nearly attacked by two sharks there. Oh no, I sit there with my feet. I'm watching my feet. Clenched fists, ready to give a smack on the nose of anything that wants to come and have a sniff of my toes. No, that's a hardcore place, but oh, Yellow Sands. Oh, you guys, if you haven't had a wave, well, you won't get many if Greg Emsley's around, but there are some stunning waves. Queensbury Bay. Oh, had some stunning waves there. Barrels. If you can get one away from the locals. You've got to be nice to the locals, yeah. Same as J-Bay. As we see a paddle from green up and riding. Oh, nice smack. Tucks it back under him. Nice looking wave there from Taz. As we see, oh, nice paddle there from Christian Venter. Smacks it, gets down to the bottom. He says, no, there's nothing more for me. I'm getting out. As we see a paddle out the back. Oh, a nice looking wave there for Joel. No, not that nice. Bangs him off. Oh no, Joel knows. He's had waves like that at Buffalo City, good old Nahoon, Eastern Beach. Oh yes. J-Bay, Port Alfred, they have a pick of the waves. Just a little trip down the road and there's some bombs in Port Alfred. As we see Red up and riding, Brad's rushing down that getting to the front, getting to the bottom of that double up, big smack, close out. Oh, lovely looking wave there for Ugu surfer Christian Venter. Oh, he's no stranger to some solid surfing.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
She's running away. I said, come here. Let me interview you. She said, no, I'm too busy. Okay, bye. Oh, she's coming. It's starting to rain. Oh, everyone batten down the hatches. Listen, I'm not supporting the All Blacks. This black jacket means nothing. I've got my SA Rugby. We're going to do it today against the All Blacks. As we see a beautiful turn. Oh, 2 beautiful smacks there from Red. As we see a paddle, 2 paddles. Oh, lovely surfing there from Blue and Green. Oh, poor judges. They've got to watch everything. They just saw Red, and then they saw Blue, then they saw Green. Okay, who was up first? Who had the best ride? Who had the most critical turn? Really tricky for them. Brad also having a good one, even though he's only in 4th. He needed a solid. I think he got it. Joel Fowles. He's still sitting in 1st. Taswin in 2nd. Buffalo City boy. Christian Venter from Ugu dropping into 4th. Brad Scott moving into 3rd. It's anyone's game. It's one of those heats where every wave or every set that comes through can change the position of the standings. Good surfers like this, just give me a good wave. I'll show you. Bang, bang. And off they go into 1st. I've seen Sean Holmes going from 4th place to 1st place in 5 minutes. He'd catch a wave, bang it to pieces, not even get to the back, just paddle out, and on his way out, another one, bang it to pieces, and up, he's won the heat. Could have paddled in. Never, ever give up. That last 5 minutes is critical. As we see a paddle there from Red. Oh, nice little flicky little turns. Big bam, gets to the bottom, gets to the top. And it fades out on him. He says, not good enough for me. So Brad's still in a strong position. He only needs a 2.7 to advance into 2nd. Taswin's not sitting comfortably there in 2nd. He needs a 5.67 to get into 1st. I think our 1st place, Joel, sitting quite comfortably with his 5.17 and a 4. Taswin's sitting with his 3.5 and a 2.3. He needs to drop that. Brad's sitting with his 2.6 and a 3. And Christian, a 3.53. Needing another wave. But he's fine. He's got his 1 solid. And he's being patient. Sometimes that's the best policy. As we see Red getting thrown around by that backwash, staying high. Oh, a beautiful float. He gets down to the bottom. Oh, if he could have got away from that foam a bit more. Okay, he was quite in front of that nasty looking rock that I always get scared of. Get away from the foam, get back almost behind the foam, and then get his tail into the lip. Could have got a 2nd move. As we see 2 surfers up and riding. It doesn't look like Green could have got anywhere close to white. So I don't think it hampered his scoring potential. Remember, if a surfer closes down the wave, it can. So that was Green up and riding. Look at Blue. 2 nice smacks on his backhand. 3. Oh, this is nice surfing. Can he go left? Yeah, always, when you come down, if you're a goofy footer especially, coming down off a backhand smack. Look for that left, then you can get a nice big long floater. You got so much speed. There's another move. What's the moral? Never ever give up. If you can see a move, go for the move. Don't just stop there and go, okay, let me get out. No, you've already done 3 turns. Do 4. Make it good. So as you come down off that move, turn, look at the left, and bank that floater. As we see red, oh no. Red, up and down. Quick, up and down for red. All right, let's see this. Let's see the scores. Let's see the change in positions with that lovely rally we just saw. Joel's still out in front. He's keeping that lead. He's sitting with the 9.17. Winning by only 3.1. So he's not sitting too comfortably there. Oh, no, he's sitting on the shoulder. He says, oh, man, I'm just going to chill at the back. Watch the other guys, see what they're doing. Clever strategy. Clever strategy. Tasman's sitting a second. He's got a... he needs a 5.67, but he's sitting on a 6. He's pushing his lead. Brad Scott sitting in third. Only needs a 3 to advance. Where is Brad? Come on, man. Cape Town dude. Come on. There he is. Oh, he's looking like he's hungry. He's hungry. As we see White up and riding. Oh, that's Christian. Christian's solid. A nice strategy out here. He's been patient. And he lands his move. Still up and riding. Oh, nice. That was a really nice wave from him. He did land his turn. He landed a solid closeout. There, they can maybe see the rock. He's like running to get a little bit further out. He doesn't want to tire his arms. Oh, look how it's pulling him back. Look, it's quite a tricky wave. Oh, look at that turn he pulled. Oh, and the landing was intense. Layback. Semi-layback. Bouncing back onto his feet. Really nice looking wave there for Christian. As the time goes, 11:11. Synchronicity in play. Get your lotto ticket, guys. 11's going to be lucky. Just teasing. Don't take my word for it. My friend said to me, no, don't. I said, no. You never know, eh? Well, if you're not in it, you can't win it. And look at Christian. What did I say? That criticalness on that last turn. A 5.4. He's now in the lead with 9.7. Second, push Joel into second, who has first priority. So he's also sitting sweet with the 9.17. But now he needs a 4.6 nearly to actually take first from Christian. Christian, a nice solid surfing there from Mr. Ugu. Coach, who's Gary van Verrigen, who's coaching him. Lovely strategy he had there. As we see him bottom to top surfing from red. And another one. Does he get through? No. Unluckily it closed down in front of him. If he could have made it onto that, Brad would have been smiling. So yeah, his needs a 6.1. I don't think he would have got a 6.1 with that. Okay, we're all moving back. The rain's coming down. It's getting a bit miserable. Don't worry, we're not miserable. We're staying warm. Got coffee. Bootleggers, thanks bootleggers. We've got coffee, we've got nice food, nice warm tent, big warm jacket. I told everyone, I won this at the Lemurs. And they're like, yeah, but there was no sponsor that. I said, oh, no. It was my friend when I went to visit after the Lemurs said, hey, I got you a present. And I said, oh, I just won the contest. He said, I got you a present. He gave me the jacket. I was like, hey, thanks, Jock. Now I'm running around in a nice warm jacket. Okay, let's have a look at the heat standings as they sit waiting nervously for that elusive wave. Oh, it could be one coming. Let's quickly give you an update. It was Christian in first, in white. Joel in second, blue. Brad's in red, third, as he looks at this wave and goes, no, I won't make it onto that front part. Clever choice. Tasman's in fourth. He needs a 5.67. As we see Red up and right. Oh, a nice looking wave there for Brad Scott. Gets to the bottom, smashes it. Look at the chunks. Oh, and lands it. Oh, two solid moves. Lovely surfing there from Mr. Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. It's his eighth wave with 8 minutes left. Okay, he better slow down. Definitely an ADHD like me. Yeah, no, you got to slow down sometimes in heats and not want to catch 10 waves. Just get that little bit more selective when you've stuck that 8th dot on your board. If you don't do dots on your board, you obviously haven't been coached by Billy Sharp, Graham Hines, Neville Wilkins, any of those managers, coaches that have been around for years. Always just say, did you count your waves? Why didn't you stick a line on your board? Or I used to have a little strip of wax, and I always just use my fingernail and just put a little chick, and then I'd be counting them, eventually going, oh no, I can't catch any more. Only allowed 10 waves. Don't go and catch more. You're going to be penalized. They're going to take away one of your... Oh, they don't take it away. They just halve one of your scores, and that's just detrimental if you're not Kelly Slater or racing up ahead. And welcome Jess du Toit to the beach. Welcome, Jess. I know she's not that well, got a bit of a sore throat. Watch out for that lurgy flu. As we see her up and down there, not really anything special from Christian. Christian still up there with Brad. Blue up and riding, bashing it. Coming down Horst, and another one. Pushing his board into the lip. We see the fins popping out the back there. Nice looking turn there. As we see Brad going into first place. Brad is this last wave, a 6.23, playing a nice strategy, keeping his dominance. Brad looking good after his last wave. Yes, it is his 8th wave. He's got 2 more. He just needs now to sit on those guys if he wants to play the strategy game. Sit on those guys and make sure that they don't go past him. So who's he going to sit on? Well, Christian needs a 6. Joel needs a 4 to get into second. So, he's just going to worry about Christian right now. Because if Christian overtakes him, then... Oh, Joel did it. As we see Red Brad up and riding, he wants another strong one. Gets to the bottom. Oh, a big... Oof. Yeah, that would have been a big lip that hit him. As we see White up and riding, banging it, throwing buckets, and then ducking under. Christian not quite able. I don't know. Christian playing that waiting game. Maybe waiting a bit too long. He just needs to drop his last wave. They've all got 5 minutes. So now the heat's standing. Joel has slipped into first place with his 5.2. With his 5.17.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to do is just waiting for... Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast! How is this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
Light at the moment. Yes. Tasman in second priority. As we see Joel all the way on the inside, backing to get out. He's actually almost out of the view of the cameras, out of the view of the judges. He's being pushed right in front of the rock down the bottom. Not a nice place to be. You actually rather want to get out and run around that whole area because it pounds there. No, he's a strong paddler. He's getting out. He's getting out. He's paddling, kicking, paddling. He's getting out. He knows he's got time. Wouldn't have had time to get out and run around. So he's... Oh, he's paddling hard in here. Take another one on the head. Oh, he's digging deep. I know, he's pulling, pushing. Pulling, pushing. As you stick your hand in, pull, and as you get in line with your elbow, push. It's a pull, push, hard paddle when you've got to get out of that critical spot. We've been watching some intense duck diving and some of the big wave surfing that's been going on lately. How those guys get through some of those waves. Oh, it's been incredible to watch. How not more guys drown. It's just incredible. Yeah, need one of those oxygen vests. Yeah, at one stage I was thinking of trying to invent some kind of like a way of having an oxygen thing in my wetsuit. Yeah, those, empty vein suck, pup suck things was one of the ideas. As White bangs it off the lip, gets down to the bottom. Can he? No, he didn't even have a look. Didn't even have a look at another move on that double up in front of him. He just said, no, not good enough. I don't know, that was quite a radical turn. He didn't like it. He said, no, not good enough. Let's have a look. If he could have got another turn, would it have helped? He needed a 6.07. Probably not. That was a good move. Very wise move. As I move the lollipop down, do I look a bit lollipopped up? As we sing a paddle, up and riding. Oh, a nice double up. Can he stay with it? Yes, he turns. Oh, he turned just too much. It's always a gamble. Don't turn too much away from that breaking part of the wave. Who was that? Was that Taswin? Taswin needing a 7.96. Unfortunately, not getting it on that. Could have. Not really. Maybe on if the wave had stood up a bit on towards the inside. But no, not really. So, heat change. Joel has moved into first place. Again, he has the lead by 0.54 away from Brad. Brad Scott right behind him, nipping at his heels. Needs a 5.78. So he's right up there. Brad can do it. Brad's been surfing solidly through this event. Christian, come on, Mr. Fenter. Hook that trail on. Come on, how much time do we have? 7 seconds. I don't think so. I think that's the end of the heat. Congratulations to blue and red. And as we welcome Angelique Rosland back onto the mic, Angelique, take this to the line as we move into heat 4. There we go, heat 4 about to start. Here she comes as we see Paul Sampson. Oh, we're seeing Cape Town's aerial material surfer. She's going to have fun commentating. There we see Paul Sampson in red, Ash Bourne Gwendon in white, Jack Erlank in green and blue, as we see Paulie Sampson smacking it off the lip saying no, and Finn Murthy in blue. Welcome, Angelique. Have a great heat. Bye.
Thank you so much, K-Hart. Hello, everybody. We are back. I think this is heat number 4 of our round 3 open men's. Okay, this looks like a paddle from Blue. He's up and riding. Nice looking wall, hits it off the top. Unfortunately, the foam swallowing him on that one. Well done to our gentlemen in the previous heat, Joel Fowles and Brad Scott, for making it through and advancing to, I think it's the quarterfinals, which will be in the water tomorrow. Tomorrow is finals day, last day of competition. Right now we are focused on Red, who is paddling into a nice looking wave. He has to leave that because Blue has priority. Blue not getting anything substantial on that one. If anything, just keeping his competitor off that wave. Thank you so much, Island Tribe, for all your support. Thank you so much to Open Plan Pictures for sitting out here all day filming. Thank you to Surfing South Africa and all the officials a part of this event. 22 minutes on the clock. Lots of time. You can see Paul isolating himself from his competitors, wanting to find his own space in this lineup. Here he's looking at this one, decides not to go, decided it is not the wave he is looking for. One decides, nope, it's not the wave he wants. Okay, White having another look at this one. He's up and riding, races this section. Just a little tap off the top. Looks like he's loosening up, trying to find his rhythm out there. Priority is with Red. So at this point in time, Red owns the lineup. Situation remains the same. We've got 18 minutes on the clock. White in first, red in second, blue in third, and green in fourth. These northwest winds bringing a little bit of rain. Okay, White having a look here. He decides to go left. Gets a nice little snap off the top. Carves it back. Decides to get out of that one. Blue having a little paddle on that wave. But I think he realized it was not going to give him good scoring potential. Once again, wave selection, very important today. If you're needing a 7-point ride, you need to paddle into a wave that can offer 7 points. And I think that is what our surfers are trying to figure out today. Red having a big paddle into this one. He's up and riding, gonna get over that little bump and decides to just smack it off the top. Unfortunately, almost being able to pull that one off. That was very cool to watch. Trying to show some of his core strength. So White still in the lead with a 2.5 and a 3-point ride. Just under 15 minutes on the clock. Still plenty of time for our surfers to find their feet out there. I think the key is just to stay busy. Keep moving, keep paddling. And if you're lucky, the wave might come to you. All of our surfers sitting right on top of each other. Okay, Red going into this one. He gets to his feet, pulls into a little shampoo, rides out of it. Green also getting a backhand snap on the same wave. It's going to be interesting to see what the judges score for that. Thank you so much to Bootleggers for the amazing coffees. We got some croissants from there this morning as well. Absolutely delicious. Bootleggers getting us through the day. I think today is one of those days where we're really going to see the skill level of all of our surfers. I mean, this is the best surfers in the country at the moment. All of these surfers have earned their spot to be competing in this event. If you don't know, there's 3 trials that happens prior to the SA Open Championships. And your best, okay, flew in and out of that one. Your best 2 results out of the 3 trials determines your spot on the team. So all of these surfers have worked very hard to get here. And at a wave like this that is so tricky and hard to read, I think we'll really get to see a lot of the skill levels and knowledge from our surfers. And we'll also get to see who is truly in tune with the ocean and the equipment. This looks like our surfer in blue up and riding, just getting a little bit of a tap off the top, finishing off on his feet. It looks like Red having a paddle here. A nice little ramp. Is he gonna go to the air? Doesn't look like it, but he'll ride out of that wave complete. Looks like our surfing green, just tucking into that one, not being able to see it through. Surfer in white up and riding, getting the first little turn and another one. Just climbing that last little section to ride out of that one with completion. Looks like green having a look at this one. Red up and riding, getting some speed. Looking for that air section, gets a straight air. Little bit, not a super high one, but he landed on his feet. And that is very important in these events, is to ride out of your wave with control and on your feet. Otherwise it will be deemed incomplete. Here we get another look at this little... It looked like he tried to go for a rotation, but wasn't able to wrap it around, but still got to the air. You could see his board disconnected from the wave. Some progressive surfing from our surfer in red. If you know Paul, you know that he can do an air in almost any conditions, on any size wave. Waiting for scores to drop, and then I'll give a updated situation. Okay, that last wave of Paul only coming in at a 2.23. So not a big score, does not go into his top two. Current situation is white in first, red in second, green in third, and blue in fourth. You can slowly see the rain approaching us. White with a beautiful looking turn. Goes for another one, but unfortunately not being able to stay stuck with his board. We get to see the replay of this in slow-mo. Trying to gain speed again. He goes for it, and you can see there his front foot just coming unstuck. Unfortunately going down on that one. Red speeding down this one. Getting a little bit of a tap on the top of the wave, but definitely not going into his top two.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walk.
To the next round, which is the quarterfinals. currently on heat number 4 of round 3 for our open men. This is surf in blue, it looks like it. In the slow-mo replay. A total of 9 waves ridden by a surfer in red. It's always very impressive to me when you can catch more than 6 waves in a heat. But it's not about how many waves you catch, it's about the quality of the waves that you select. Because at the end of the day, you only need 2 scores. Thank you so much. Amazing coffees. Thank you so much to Island Tribe for supporting. And thank you to Open Plan Pictures for braving this weather and sorting out our live stream. It looks like blue again, getting the finish on that one. Two minutes on the clock, situation remains the same. We have white in first, red in second, green in third, and blue in fourth. And here we have Paul up and riding again, launches to the sky. He gets the rotation. Oh my goodness, that is the first air that we've seen, the second air by Paul that we've seen today. Here we have green up and riding on this wave. We'll get back to Paul's wave in a moment. I'm not sure if that was a completion for green. We'll see what the judges deem that with his score. But what a beautiful, beautiful wave from Paul. One minute on the clock, still awaiting scores from our surfers. I think we are waiting scores from red, green, and blue. Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. Paul's score just coming through at a 7-point ride. What an amazing wave that was. Stood up immediately, raced and found his section, went for the air, got the rotation, rode out of it on his feet, and he was rewarded a 7-point ride, putting him in first place with white in second. So Paul Sampson and Asbjørn Gwennen getting through and advancing to the quarterfinals. What an amazing wave from Paul. That was the first, and he's the only one that has gone for an air today. I think we just had green up and riding on that last wave. Here we have white speeding down the line with a nice looking wall, gets a beautiful snap. Unfortunately, that section just running away from him, but that was a beautiful first turn. Showing lots of spray on that first turn. Tries to race down the line for that second turn. Unfortunately, just being a little bit out of position. We've got Paul on the screen with his competitor. Finn Murphy. I know Paul is super stoked after that one. Getting the score in the last few minutes of that heat. And switching it around, putting him in first. So well done to Paul. And well done to Asbjørn Gwyneth. Okay, this is heat number 5 of round 3 for our open men's. It's a 4-man heat, and we've got 3 waves ridden so far. Still waiting for 2 of our surfers to catch a wave. We have Blue up and riding here. Don't think that would be a super significant score, but it is his first wave. So just putting a score down. Here we see all 4 of our surfers in the lineup, patiently waiting for their waves. Looks like we have a paddle from Green, and he's up and riding, racing down the section. It's a nice little floater. And Red, unfortunately, just catching his rail and going down. Okay, current situation, 19 minutes on the clock. We've got Green in first, we've got White in second, Red in third, and Blue in fourth. The surfers have plenty of time.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you're just waiting for.
Looking at this one, he decides he's going. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, doesn't get an opportunity for a second, but that first turn was really powerful. straight up into the lip. Paddle from blue and from white. White having higher priority on that one. Goes for the first turn, sets up for the second, rides out of that one with control. Once again, something the judges find very important is riding out of your wave with control and on your feet. You got to make it ahead of that, of the white water, otherwise it will be deemed incomplete. Here we've got blue up and riding, getting a nice little first turn, unfortunately just missed timing the second turn. Here we've got green, a little bit of a Chekhov to set up for that turn, goes for the finish. Here we have red, Daniel Emsley, getting lots of speed, smacks it off the top and rides out with control. Nice wave for Daniel. His last wave coming in at a 5.17, and he's got another score to drop. Seems like he's really finding his flow. Here we get a replay of that one. Nice looking turn. I really dig his style. He's got nice flow. I think Jess mentioned yesterday that we've seen some really sick clips of him up at J-Bay. Filmed by J-Bay TV. Some really awesome clips. Such a cool surfer to watch. We've got a paddle from blue and he's up and riding. Looked like he went for a little bit of a floater, but didn't get all the way to the top of the wave. Just trying to stay busy out there. Okay, still awaiting that score from red. I don't know if the judges take a long time with the score, that it's got to be a good one. And it is indeed. Here we've got white up and riding, looking for the section, trying to eye it out, gets a little bit of a hack, and then just finishes that one off. So last of red coming in at a 7.33, and here he's up and riding once again, gets the turn, and he does not make that one, unfortunately. But situation as it stands is red in the lead with a 5.17 and a 7.33, which is, if I'm not mistaken, the highest heat total of the day so far. Seems like he's really finding his flow out there. Wave selection is great, and wave knowledge. So we have red in first, white in second, green in third, and blue in fourth. With 14 minutes on the clock. Paddle from green is up and riding, trying to eye out that section. That looked like he got hit in the face with his board. I know we've all been there and it is not fun. Looks like he's okay and he's just going to paddle out and try and get another one. The paddle from green, he's up. Goes for the float. Unfortunately, too much weight on the tail. Blue trying to get into that one, unfortunately not being able to. Doesn't have enough momentum to get into that one. Red sitting with first priority. It's a good place to be in the lead with priority. Smart surfing from our surfer in red. It is 12 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon down here at Witsunds, Cape Town, for the 2026 SA Open Championships. First time Cape Town has hosted in a while, and I know everybody is excited about that. Red taking off on a chunky looking wave. Just a quick in and out for him. Unfortunately gives up priority on that wave. Red's still way in the lead though, with second place needing a 9-point ride to get into first. Thank you so much to Island Tribe for being a part of this event. Great sunblock. Okay, paddle from white. He's up and riding, gonna race down the section. It's a nice looking turn. And another one setting up for the next one. Just trying to stay on this wave and finish off on his feet, which he does. But it could definitely better his situation and make it a little bit easier to get into that first position. 9 minutes on the clock, so our surfers still have a bit of time. Awaiting scores for white and for blue as they paddle back out there. Red once again gaining priority. Nothing substantial for blue, coming in at a 0.83, so does not go into his top two. Red having a look at this one. He's on it. Gets a nice little hack and another one. And a third. Wow, beautiful surfing from our surfer in red. Throwing decent amount of spray. Even though it was a smaller wave, it was super critical. I'm sure the judges will award him for that. Will it better his 5.17? Paddle from blue, and he's up and out of there. That wave having not much to offer. Time check, just under 6 minutes remaining. You will shortly be seeing heat number 6 of the round FIFA Open men paddling out. Situation remains the same. We've got red in first, we've got white in second, green in third, and blue in fourth. Blue having a look at this one. On his feet, getting some speed. Trying to go for the closeout turn there, but just disconnects from his board. White up and riding. A wave with a nice looking wall. Does a nice looking turn. And another one. Unfortunately, just a bit off balance there. Here we get to see the slow-mo replay. Goes up for the first turn. Faces the board nicely. There isn't too much open face on that wave. So he's working with what he got. And then just on that one, he was a little bit heavy-footed on the heels. Red further extending his lead with a 7.9. Absolutely amazing surfing from our surfer in red. Smart surfing, putting the score downs. Highest heat total of the day so far. Really impressive surfing from our surfer in red. Giving the judges exactly what they want to see and putting on a show. After all, it is about going out there and performing. Anyone can perform in a free surf, but being able to do it in 25 minutes during a contest is next level. That was our surf in blue up and riding. He's going to paddle back out there, try and get another opportunity. 2 minutes left in this heat. Surfers having a look, trying to get in position for this coming set.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
All of our surfers patiently waiting for another opportunity. In the last 40 seconds of this heat, here we see Green having a look at this one. He decides he's on it. First turn, nice and powerful. Second turn looks like he cut a little bit short, and that backwash, unfortunately, not making it easy for him. 20 seconds on the clock. And that is the end of heat number 5 for our open men's. Well done to Daniel Emslie and Bryce Burness for making it through to the quarterfinals of our SA Open Champs. Daniel Emslie putting on a great performance there. If anything, showing all of us that there is 7-point rides, almost 8-point rides out there. Putting on a good display of his surfing. So well done to Daniel Emslie and Bryce Burness getting through that heat. Moving on to heat number 6. Okay, looks like we've got green up and riding. One turn for green. We've got blue up and riding as well. Smacks it off the top. Oh, unfortunately just catching a rail there. He had a lot of speed. Not being able to maintain it, it just goes down. Great first turn. Straight into the second one. A little bit more of just the check turn to set up for the next one. That was blue up and riding again with a beautiful backhand snap. This looks like green, throwing some spray. And again, laying back just a little bit. Unfortunately, not able to stick that one out. 22 minutes on the clock, so still super early days. Lots of time for our surfers. Minutes on the clock. No scores have dropped just yet. I think most of our surfers have put a wave. The judges really taking their time to put those scores down.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
It's a nice little first turn, sticking with this wave. Goes for the finish, but just going down. White having a look at this one. Gets a little close-out turn on his backhand. And scores are in. First of blue is a 3.5, putting him in an early lead. Green's first ride was a 3-point ride. Okay, situation changed. Now we have green in first with a 3-point ride and a 4-point ride. Also got a paddle ski. No, that's a hydrofoil. Okay, and then we've got blue in second with a 3.5 and another 3.5. So a pair of matching scores for blue. And then white in third with a 1.33 and a 2.33. And Red yet to catch a wave, so he's sitting out the back with priority. Is there only chicken there? Okay, that was Red up and riding for his opening score. His opening wave for this heat. So scores to drop. Okay, White up and riding, quick in and out. Now Blue's on this one. Nice little first turn for Blue, trying to stay with the wave, and unfortunately just going down. Looks like he was standing with his feet right next to each other, almost like he's on a longboard. Time check is 16 minutes left on the clock. These heats seem to be flying by. Still awaiting the opening score for Red. Tomorrow as well looks like it's going to be a beautiful day at Long Beach. I'm pretty sure we're back at Long Beach tomorrow for finals day. And thank you bootleggers for the amazing food. I've got a caprese here on a Turkish bun. I had one yesterday. It was absolutely delicious. could have possibly had a second one. Bootleg is pulling through with the food and the coffees, absolute legends. So thank you, bootleggers. Nothing beats a good coffee, especially on days like today where it's a bit chilly, you're out on the beach all day. So if you are here at Witsunds, go get yourself a coffee at Bootleggers. They've got their trailer here. And just as I'm talking about their coffees, I get handed another one. So thank you, Bootleggers, once again. Now we've got a surfer up and riding. It looks like green with a beautiful turn, but just the double up in the backwash making it very tricky for him to ride that one out. But wow, that was a beautiful looking turn from green. It will be an incomplete wave, but it was very exciting to watch. Here, I think we get to see the replay. You can see that double up in front of him just making it very hard to stay on the wave. 12.5 minutes remaining.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, we're just waiting for. Yeah! Yes.
Hey, man.
Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast! Oh, this is
Sea harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
All of our surfers kind of scratching. Not sure what they're seeing, but definitely something. Everyone trying to be in position. And Blue deciding, nope, he's going the other way. Might have been a good call from Blue. Seems like he could potentially be on this one. Decides not to even go for it. 11 minutes on the clock. We've got a paddle from Blue. This wave kind of standing up. He gets one good turn and another. Unfortunately, just misplacing his board a little bit on that one and goes down. Here we get to see the replay, and we can really see what went wrong on that last turn. Surfer in green potentially seeing something across the beach. We've seen most of our surfers sitting in the far left of Witsunds Beach. If you know, there's peaks all over the stretch, and it just depends on the day and the sand, what the sandbanks are doing. That usually determines where you would sit. repair red on that one. Finishing the wave off, we've got blue up and... Is that blue? Green up and riding. Excuse me. Okay, here we get to see the repair of red. Nice first turn. Little floater to finish that wave off. Sure, he will be rewarded nicely on that wave. Just 2 turns for our surfer in red, but 2 good looking turns. Let's see what the judges think about that. Our judges really taking their time with Last of Red. A little shot of our next heat coming up. Got our 4 guys on the beach getting ready to paddle out. Last of Red coming in at a 5.5. He jumps up to first place. Green jumps down to second. And here we have him up and riding. The beautiful looking first turn. Unfortunately, not getting an opportunity for a second. It's a current situation. Red in first, green in second, blue in third, and white in fourth. Very smart surfing from our surfer in red. He's only caught 2 waves, but those 2 waves have allowed him to sit in the first position. Like I was saying earlier, not sometimes actually, you only need 2 good waves to get through. Instead of catching 10 waves, catch 4 good ones. Wave selection. And as we come to an end of this heat, we will be switching commentary, handing over the mic once again to Kay Holt. I'll say it again, the best commentator ever. The best commentator, we love her. Always.
Only because I punch you, eh? Only because I make sure that when you're surfing, I'm like, there goes Angelique Watson, there she goes. Do you know her dad?
Exactly.
I used to surf with him. He's Western born. Been for years. And look at her. Oh, as we see White. Yeah.
White just quickly in and out of that one.
you think of the conditions changing now?
I mean, in the last heat, we saw Daniel Emsley score a 7.33 and a 7.9, which I think that was a beautiful display that there is almost excellent waves out there. There's good scoring potential. You just have to select the right wave and perform. And that's exactly what he did. And he got through that heat with a heat total of like 15 point something, which is very impressive. So that was a great display that those waves are out there. You just need to go get them.
Delighted. But didn't he have 3 big moves?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's what they want to see. Okay, 2 minutes left in this heat. Situation remains the same. We've got red in first, green in second, blue in third, and white in fourth. And here we have blue up and riding, gaining some speed. He's going to get a little bit of a snap on that one. Trying to stick this one. And smacks it off the top for the finish. Unfortunately, it doesn't confidently ride in front of the white water for that one. So I'm not sure if the judges will deem that complete or incomplete, but it's very important. They want to see you way ahead of that white water when you're riding out of your turn, especially at the end of your wave. Blue has jumped up to second and green down to third. So there's been a situation change. Last of blue was a 3.83. Surf is patiently waiting, hoping to get one last opportunity in the last 20 seconds of this heat. It doesn't always happen, but when it does, it's such an amazing feeling to get that score in the last dying seconds of the heat. Here we've got some beautiful lines coming through. Okay, green up and riding just in time. Gets a nice little snap. Will he get another one? And he does. He can stick with this one. It could potentially get him back into second place. He's stoked with that one. Worth claiming, he thinks. Here we have red up and riding. I think that was after the buzzer. And that... I'm not sure what the judges, how they handle those situations, but as far as I'm concerned, you do not stand up after the buzzer. Okay, we'll be handing over to Kay Holt. Thank you so much, Kay.
Thank you. Thank you. I've got the lollipop. Okay, we say thanks to Angelique, one of our national... Angelique, where did that come from? Angie. Oh, I thought Jelly was Angelic. Okay, now I get Jelly. Gosh. Thank you, guys. As we see the guys coming out the water, wow, it was till the last second. Well surfed, guys. Next heat up and coming, yes, and they can go, seeing as that was a bit of a last minute wave. And there they go. So in red we've got Logan Tilsley.
Yeah, Logan Tilsley.
Logan Tilsley from Let's just have a look at this wave. Let's just have a look. Does he make it on? He does. It pulls up. He does a massive turn. Wow. Difficult wave as Blue goes. Is he going to get onto the front? No. You can see the wave in front and he's going, oh, I just want to get on that, and he couldn't. I'll try there. Lucanio. That Lucanio Lombard. In blue. Ashton Sangster in green, Ryan Jarvis in white, and Logan Tisley in red. So we see our Cape Homelands doing all right. Winelands, Cape Winelands, Homelands, Winelands doing great. Logan in there with his teammate there, Lucanio Lombard. And Lucanio already getting priority, having his first wave. Excuse me, where did that come from? Uh-oh. Someone said to me, make sure you have your mint sweets there. Keep the throat nice and lubricated so that you don't catch a cold. Yep. Try my best. Really chilly out here, so it's not easy. The guys are getting out the water and getting warm straight away. It's really nippy. Saw Paul Sampson down there. He was so stoked he made it. On his 10th wave, getting that beautiful 7. Fantastic surfing. So Ashton still keeping the lead. He's in green. He's scored a 1.33. Lucanio, oh, as we see Lucanio up and riding a nice smack off the back. Oh, that's Ashton. Oh, another one. And he's out of there. Nice 2 little turns there from Ashton. We'll be happy with that. It's a good backup wave. Had his 2 waves. Now he can go and sit and wait for something bigger. As we sing maybe a paddle here from... No. Oh, yes, we are seeing a paddle. That is definitely Lucanio. Not up and down. In and out. Had a look and then he just jumped out. Ryan Jarvis is in white. He's still waiting. There with Logan Tilsley. Ryan from Nelson Mandela Bay. All the way from good old Eastern Cape. Pick of the waves there in Eastern Cape. They've got J Bay, they've got East London, they've got Port Alfred. Such fantastic waves there. Love doing trips down the coast. As we sing a nice set coming through, they're all having a look. It looks like Lucanio's kind of out in the right position. So is Long and Tinsley. Tinsley's going, he's coming around the section. Is he going to whack it? Oh, massive whack. And doesn't, unfortunately, land it. I'm watching the sea instead of watching the camera here. Okay, I'm back on the camera, watching the camera. There we go. Oh, that's lovely to watch them close up. Thank you, cameraman. Thank you, Open Plan Pictures, for your excellent work out here. Keeping everyone informed. Everyone's sitting in their cars, freezing. And here we are in the tent. Also freezing. No, in the cars they're not freezing. They've got the heaters on going, yeah, got the music pumping. I was walking past and the guys are pumping. Yeah, we're amping up for this cold water. And not easy when you get out the water to get warm again quickly. Got to get dressed real fast. Put that heater on. Warm up as fast as you can. Take your hot water bottle with, pour it all over yourself. Got to warm yourself up as fast as possible if you got to go back in. Or if you want to even watch your competitors in the next heat. You want to get out and then watch, hey, that might be my next heat competitor. So it's always good to get back out, get out the water and quickly watch the next heats. Still Ashton in green in the lead. He's now extended his lead. He's now sitting on a 4.5. As we see Red having a look and saying no thanks. He's sitting in third. Lucanio still in blue, still in second. And Ryan Jarvis yet to grace us with his excellent surfing. Still waiting for him to open his account. As the sea goes flat. Doesn't that always happen? Waiting, and it goes flat. And you're like, where's the waves? Where's the waves? Come on, waves. While we have a bit of a break here in the waves, thanks to Island Style, Sea Harvest, Bootleggers, Mewstays, Marways Hospitality and Jarwitz for their support of this event, for their sponsorship, for making sure that the contest is well run, beautifully run down the bottom there by SASA. We've seen there you can see it surfing South Africa behind me. They've been here since probably 6 o'clock in the morning, setting up, getting the gazebos ready, making sure that the infrastructure's ready, getting the speakers out, covering the speakers. As we sing a paddle, is it a paddle? No, they say that's not that good. But you can see those waves pretty solid, breaking really round. For Paul Sampson to say, look, those waves are quite tricky, then you know. Paulie quite a favourite here with the Cape Town guys. As we see a nice takeoff, Lucanio racing it. Oh! Got all excited about his turn and he didn't watch his nose of his board that it was hitting a little lump. Always keep your eyes on the nose of the board. You never know what's going to happen right there where you're going. It was a bit of a tricky wave there. Yeah, we're seeing a paddle. Nice looking wave for White. Oh! Closing out really quickly in front of him. Unfortunately, Ryan not able to get through on that. As we see a paddle there from Ashton, heat leader. Nice little flick, big bash down to the bottom. Getting some speed, doing the Huntington hop a bit, and a nice little turn at the end. He knows he just needs a backup. He's sitting pretty solid there with his 3.17 and a 1.33. Needed to lose that 1.3, and he did that quite stylishly. Don't think the judges like the Huntington hop much. That's why he did a little bit of a jumpy bump, and then he got to the bottom, bashed it up to the top again. Nice little flicky move. It doesn't matter. A little flick move, your board's doing the trick. As long as your board's doing the move, it's not a trick. They're doing the trick for you. Always a good thing. See them sitting quite close together. As you know, in the water, there's no friends. Don't talk. Serious stuff. You can be friends on land, but in the water, no friends. Oh, we're seeing a nice paddle here. We're seeing Ryan having a look. No. Oh, look. Logan Tilsley, beautiful off the top. Man, that was a beautiful smack. Could have maybe just got a float off that, but look at that backwash. Oh, backwash pretty scary for those guys. Changes the wave completely as we see Blue getting to the bottom. Another little floater. Oh, unluckily not. Oh, guys need to get that second move in. Get that turn, get the first move, get the second. Oh, this looks like it could be a nice little paddle there for Ryan. No, he says that's not good enough. It's just too far out for it. It was a nice looking wave, but he was just a little bit too far out for it. And also sometimes there's one just behind and then you're giving it to your competitor. So he said, no, let's look at the one behind. He's on priority. He's got first priority. He doesn't have to take it. He rather says, I'll look for a better one. Looks at this. He says, no, gives it to Red. Oh, Red says, thanks, Brew. Bashes it. Throws buckets. But unfortunately not getting a second move. So not really high enough scoring for him. Let's see how the scores are looking at the moment. Looks like scores are coming in. Right, Ashton still in the lead with a 5.5. Lucanio still second, needing a 3.73 in Blue. Logan Ooh, that last wave, look at it. Suddenly up by, pushed his score up beautifully. He went from third to first just with one wave. We've seen that happen in this contest. That's what happens. He got a 4.67, a lovely big turn did it for him. He's jumped into first place. That's Logum Tilsley from Cape Winelands in first place now, sitting on a 10. As we see a paddle, red going left, blue going right. Oh, the judges are stoked. They didn't have to worry about looking at red because red got out, but blue, unfortunately, coming unstuck there, doing a massive turn and then tucking his board under him, and kind of losing it as he tucked it in. Probably a bit of a bouncy wave there. As we see a paddle, looking good. Oh, what a nice looking wave. Oh, smacked it. And again, brings it down. Can he do a float off it? Nice, it's not even worth it. That was a nice little wave there from Rylan, ready to open his account. 2 good hard whacks. That should give him a better score than a 0.23. Let's see these scores coming in. I don't think Logum is going to improve his 2 scores. He's got a 5.33 and a 4.67. Yep, he's got a 0.37 for that little up and down. You know, some would have said, why did you even stand up? Why didn't you just lie there and just wait? No, he's wasted a wave. That was his fourth wave. I'm sure he's counting his waves and he's going to get back out there and start to just relax a little bit. Ooh, and lunch has been served by bootleggers. Thank you for the delicious coffee. Wow, they make a good cup of coffee. The ladies there smiling, friendly. Guys, if you come down to watch essays, we're at, not Misty Cliffs, sorry, I was wrong. We're at Witsunds. Why was I saying Misty Cliffs? I was told to go to Misty Cliffs. Luckily, I didn't come from Scarborough way. I would have been, hey, where's the contest? Anyway, yeah, we're in Witsunds. Hard wave. It's not the easiest of waves. I've had some stunning waves here before, and sure, Angelique as well has had some good ones. Angelica. Here I'm going, Angelique. Where am I getting this? Angelica. She's the angel. South Africa's little angel. Up-and-coming angel that is a ripper on a longboard. First time I surfed against her, I'm going, oh, little kid, man, this is going to be such an easy heat. Next thing she goes, I'm like knocked out. I'm like, what? Who is this? Rosalind. Oh, no wonder. There's Dad on the beach going, oh, she got you. And I'm like, what happened? He said, didn't you see her? I'm like, no, where was she? Oh, no, she was going left. Didn't you see? She walked, she got on the nose 10. What? She got a 10, hang 10 on the nose, styling it off the 10, back onto the 5. No, and you are just one of the most up-and-coming lighties that I'm really impressed to see. No, I will... Look, let's be honest. Thank you, but you know what? Let's be honest. Look at the winner of the Muse. I'm sorry. We have to commend that little... Is she 13, 14? 14-year-old. Open division. Wow, that was... And she won her division, and she's surfing 2 divisions, under 16, which wasn't even her division. She is, because she's 14, she had to surf it. Yeah, 13 under surf under 14, and the under 18s didn't even surf as well as the under 16. And then her mom, wow, the Schoenbroekers. I couldn't even say their name for those little shoulder ones that run all the way down towards the rocks. Some of the trendsetters in the previous heat were down there, and they were finding some sweet little nuggets there. As we see a paddle from Green up and riding. Oh, a nice looking wave. Flicks his board up high, gets up high. What is he going to do? Oh, that would have been so nice. He could have come down and he could have done a figure of 8 float off that as well. Unluckily losing his footing there on the turn. Probably really chilly out there. Numb feet. We can't blame him. It's not easy out there. 14-degree water. Go and stick your feet in the freezer and feel what it feels like. No thanks. Jellica's, no thanks, no thanks. Oh, just sitting here, we're freezing our toes. I'm trying to move my toes just to keep them like alive. Oh. Shivering as I have a sip of coffee there. Okay, warm me up, coffee, warm me up. Here we see our island tribe. The guys not having to put too much on today. Although they do say you burn through the clouds, eh? Don't forget that little fact. As we see Green, no, says I'm not gonna take this little insider. It's not worth it. It's just gonna make me tired because I have to get out to the back again. We'd rather leave it alone. Ashton needs a 3.6. He needs a 4. He needs a solid, big turn out the back. Maybe something to back it up. As we see, there's the contest vests, sharing the stoke. That's what we do. South African surfing, sharing the stoke. We just want to share the love of surfing, share the love of the water. Oh, as we see a kiteboarder about to get pulled out to sea. He's going to grab his board and off he's going to go. And Red up and riding. Oh, a nice looking wave. Getting to the bottom. Smashing a big turn. That looked really sweet. So those are the waves to catch. So that they're up and riding before that double up catches you. That looked really nice there from our heat leader, Logum. Tosley, he's sitting quite sweetly on a 5.33 and a 4.67. He might have actually upped that second wave. As we see the 3 that are paddling, looking at the set, sitting quite far out. One of them could have come in who don't have priority. They all waiting. They know there's some waves coming. Oh, we're seeing a nice paddle there from Ryland Jarvis from Nelson Mandela Bay. Here's second priority. First priority sitting with Lucanio in blue. Ashton with third priority. Oh, as we see a nice set approaching. Oh, this looks nice. They look like they're just too far out to get the front part of that. Let's have a look how that wave breaks. Oh, it does look like a nice wave breaking. Wow. Pity they couldn't be a little bit further in to catch that insider.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
As we see a good paddle there. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? It looks like a paddle battle. Oh, a nice looking wave. Look, nice looking left. Gee, how was that aerial move? Now, to me, that was a great move, taking off, landing. Another move. Just do a floater as well, Blue. As we see Blue taking off. Oh, a nice air. Unfortunately, trying to spin it in the air, not able to keep his board under him. As we see a paddle closing out. No, not able to get through. red. Okay, let's have a look at those scores after that little exchange. Wow. Logum Tilsley out in front, securing his lead. A 5.33 and a 6.67, almost a 7. He wants to show those judges he wants to stay in this competition. Ryland Jarvis and White coming second. Oh, here he goes again. There goes Logum. Oh, racing along on his backhand. Oh, frustrated, shoots his board out. Knows he can't get past that section. As we see a little paddle with using his priority. White's up and riding. Go Ryland. Banging it. Wow, getting those fins up. Oh, unfortunately nothing else there for him. But he could drop his lowest score, a 2.27 with that nice big turn. As we see Ashton up and riding. Oh, losing his priority and not really getting a strong enough score there to dive into third place, unfortunately. So going through probably Logum, unofficial results. Logum Tilsley in first place, going through, and Ryland Jarvis in second in white going through. But well served to Lacanio Lombard from Cape Winelands and Ashton Sangster from LNB. Well served, guys. As we move into round 3, heat 8. Oh, this is the heat I've been waiting for. Said Hauser to him earlier, Mitch Dupree. He was watching the surfing. One of our strong competitors, also a bit of a trendsetter. Look at them all moving across. They've been watching that peak on the side. Now they're going, hey, this is where it's happening. Not down the bottom, they're out here. Look at that paddle. There we go. Green up and right. Oh, big turn. Oh, and he makes it down. No, he says, no thanks. I don't want to break my board. Nice little wave there from Kai Stubbs as he gets back. Oh, what a double up. Yeah, luckily he made it through both of them. As we see a paddle. No, White blocking Kyra. Benny in white from Cape Winelands blocking Mitch Dupree from taking that wave. Playing a strategy game. Early in the heat, dangerous guy to let have a wave, that Mitch Dupree. Once he's on a good wave, he's going. He's got his feet in the wax. Springbok surfer, Nash Protea, surf for South Africa. He's one of our top up-and-coming surfers that loves competing, loves giving his best. Excellent surfer in good, small. Also in that heat, we're going to see another Cape Wineland surfer, Leabona Moreta. So a dangerous surfer in good conditions. There we see him. He had some lovely waves this morning in round 2. He's quite confident. He knows the conditions. He's got his lineup pretty set up. He looks like he knows where he wants to be. As we see a paddle up and riding. Oh, what a lovely wave there from White. Kyra, stunning. Up and, losing it in the foam. That foam's pretty sticky, you know. It seems to hold the guys a lot. They're battling to get away from it. It's probably a lot of the wind coming at them. I don't know if you can hear the wind, but even our little gazebo is getting blown around a bit. We haven't lifted up yet. Lifted off. We haven't had lift off. But it's pretty blustery in here. And we have... Okay, let's just watch this. This is Leabona. Leabona looking nice. Leabona having a great look at this. Gets to the bottom. Stands up for him. Floats over the section. Oh! Frustrated with that. Again, we see another paddle at the back. And that looks like Kai Stubbs, not our heat leader. He's actually lying in second. Oh, Mitch has been waiting for this little one. There's Mitch Dupree having a look. Oh, he says thank you. Oh, up and right. Oh, look at that. Beautiful turn. Like I said, he's sticking his tail into that lip, whipping it back down again. We know he can do this. He's one of Eastern Cape's top surfers. Quite a confident surfer. He's probably not too stressed out there. If anything, I'd say to him is just don't be overconfident. Just be hungry. Treat each heat like it's a final. And I'm sure he does. He's a pretty strong surfer. All right, we have heats. Points coming in. We're just waiting for one more. We just want to see, after everyone's had at least one wave, what the position would be. They're probably going to start asking. Thank you. It's just landed. Mitch du Preez landing a 2.73 with that bottom to top turn. I did see that. Here he goes again. No, he says no, it's not good enough. And Kai has priority coming around the section. Oh, that was a clever little turn. And unfortunately not getting him to the front of that section. So, heat standing. Mitch du Preez has jumped into first place. Second, Kyra Benny in white coming second. Kai Stubbs from Ugu coming third, and Leah Bonner Moreta from Cape Winans in blue fourth. So, we're playing the priority game, are we? Kyra's first priority. So white, there you see him having a look. He's giving a really, got to be careful how you paddle. Careful, they'll take away your priority if you do paddling like that. But as soon as he saw he wasn't going to make it, he stopped. As soon as you realise you're not going to make it, you've got to be very careful not to get onto that lip of the wave.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
Oh, who has priority? Who has priority? Oh, that was a dangerous one. Looks like Kyra had priority, so Leah Bonner had to get out of there. Leah Bonner not getting in the way of Kyra at all, so wouldn't it be called interference? Kyra carrying on, getting a big bottom turn, smacking it. Look at his whole board coming out, throwing the spray, coming to the bottom again, right. Another one, right. Oh, as we see a bit of sunshine. Hello, sunshine. And Mitch du Preez on another one. Here we see his bright board. Look how he angles it, smacks it off, throws buckets, gets to the bottom. Oh, just couldn't get to the bottom of that. Nice looking smack there from Mitch. We love those. Mr. du Preez. I don't know if you guys remember Gert du Preez from Ilembe, one of South Africa's top surfers. I think he's a coach nowadays up that way. I'm sure he is. With Fred LaRue and Michael Frew, all those top surfers, Chargers. They're more into the big waves. I don't think they do contests as much. I know they surf masters. Some of them hard-working young men still keeping it together to surf masters. Saw them at SAs this year. Had some lovely waves with them at Seals. Oh, we're seeing a paddle out here. Kai Stubbs in green, hanging on to first. Mitch du Preez's wave still hasn't come in. He's in second. I think he might even, with the next score, see a bit of a change. As we see nothing, no. Oh, yes, his second wave coming in on a 4.17. Mitch du Preez jumping into first again with a 6.9. Kyra back into second. It's just like Kai into third. It's like changing with every wave. These are really hard conditions for these guys because they just don't know what the heat standings are. They can't hear what's going on. They've got to just guess. I think everyone just has to just focus on what they want to do on their waves. Don't worry about the other competitors. Worry about yourself. Worry about your waves. Worry about your surfing. Worry about where you're going to sit, where you're going to take off, where you're going to do your moves. As we see Mitch having a paddle, up and riding. There he goes. Big turn. Tucks it back into the foam. Bangs it back down. 3 nice little turns. A little bit of a smaller one, but 3 turns is better than 2. Remember, the judges love those 3-turn waves, especially a neat little closeout, neat little kick out. I think it was John Florence that I saw doing this beautiful kick out after he had a big barrel, coming out, and then he just rode onto the back of the wave and then lay down and kept paddling. It was the most beautiful kick out I've ever seen. I was like, I want to try that. And it's actually pretty hard. I wonder if judges would award marks for kicking out properly. Don't think so. I think they just don't like you falling, flapping around and looking ugly. They like a nice, neat kick out. Oh, this is a nice paddle. Always on the front one. It looks solid. It looks good. Oh, and the tucking in. What's he going to do? A massive smack. Yeah, Paul Sampson was talking about that you know what, you got to be careful to not turn too hard, that your tail slips out when you go for that air. Yes, Finn's got air, but yeah, that wind just pushing them off the waves. It's a tricky place to pull airs, and these guys are used to it. So they're really battling to get their board out of the water and back in again. All right, looks like Mitch du Preez sealing that beautiful lead he's got. 4.17 and a 6. He's right up there in first. Kyra Benny. Oh, he's got quite a bit to catch up. 4.67. He needs a 5. Look, we know Kai can do that. Kyra can do it. He's had a 2.6 and a 3.83. He's paddling hard out there. He's not giving up. We see him paddling with Green. Kai Stubbs not giving up. He's giving it a go. Kai with a 1.63 and a 1.5. He wants to better. He wants to drop one of those scores. Mitch playing I'll rather stay on the inside game. Look, there he goes again. He wants 3 moves. There he goes. 1, bang. 2, bang. Okay, didn't get 3. There's a nice backup for him. He'll have that. Ooh, watch the paddle on the outside. White looks in a good position for it. I don't know. Green maybe going left. You know, it's so fickle out here. Got to be in the right place. Can I go left? Can I go right? Oh, green. Oh, nice playing the priority game, Kyra. Blocking Kai Stubbs from taking off as we see a takeoff. Oh, no. Ooh. Careful of those paddles that look like you're going to take it. But he ducked his board in, made sure that he didn't. Was that Leah Bonner? Yeah. So, heat position still the same. Mitch in first. Kyra in second. Coming second in white. Kai Stubbs in green. Still just patiently waiting. He knows he just needs a 5 to get into second. He's taking it easy there. Leah Borner getting a bit nervous, I think. He needs a 6.5. Oh, we see a nice paddle there from Kai. He's seen the back wave. Or someone maybe signaling to the beach. His coach saying, hey, stay awake. Here comes a nice looking wave. It's doubling up. Stop falling asleep. Can you get it? Yes, he's getting it. He's up and riding. Nice looking wave there. He's racing along. Oh, just trapped behind that lip. Kai not able to get through. But that's the kind of wave they need. You know, 1 or 2 moves. Get some speed, get some power. Show the judges that you can perform the most amazing critical maneuvers in the most critical part of the wave for the longest functional distance. You're not going to make anything from it. Just get out. Oh, we're seeing a nice little paddle. Watch this. Watch the paddle. It's going to happen. No, Mitch says no. Not worth it. Oh, this looks like something nice out the back. Oh, is Mitch on it? What's going to happen? Nice looking wave there for Kyra. Smack! And another! Can he go left? Is he going to make another move? Yes, a nice floater for us. No, he gets trapped behind the white water. Says, I can't get any more potential out of this wave. Oh, look at that. Buckets. And he gets to the bottom again. And then up to the top on that lip, throwing his tail into the lip. See how he was actually pointed to the left. If he had come down and been able to float on a left, possibly could have got a third maneuver, possibly. Oh, I don't know. You know, you never know what judges are thinking. Oh, well, you know, you didn't really score it to the maximum potential of the wave. Because sometimes that's, you know, a big contributing factor with judges. They go, well, why didn't the guy go left and smack it again? Okay, first priority with Leoborna now in fourth. He has priority. So he's sitting there waiting, dominating that line up there. Everyone's sitting further out than him. This movement is in third. He's waiting for a bomb. Alright, let's see this paddle. Something gonna happen here? No. Okay. No, Mitch Dupree is still in first place. Kyra still in second with a 7.16, needing a 6.44 to get into first. He just wants to keep away from Kai Stubbs, who just needs a 5.53, 5.5 to come take him out of that advancing position. Leoborna needing a 7.16 to advance. We're seeing a paddle out there. It's a nice looking paddle. Who is that? It looks like... Oh, that is Kai up and riding. He wants it. Good. Oh, nice turn. Can he get another one? No, it closes out on him. As we see a paddle out the back. No, Kyra not quite getting onto that wave. I think Keith Stanley still staying the same. Let's see what Kai got scored on that last wave. Oh, just had a delicious sip of Bootlegger's coffee. Those of you that haven't had a Bootlegger's coffee, you haven't lived. Go and grab one. You can see I'm so amped. I could actually go surfing right now. Just let me just get in that water. Someone even said to me, are you out there? And I'm like, it's a bit chilly right now, thanks. But yeah, love to go and have a little paddle. If the sun was shining, I'd be, can I go for a quick paddle in between announcing? Do people know me or what? The oldest grom in the world. takeoff from blue, smacking it, landing it. Oh, I don't know, uncontrolled landings. Judges don't like that. As we see a paddle, a nice looking paddle there from Mitch. Bangs it, pulls it back. Big bang, gets to the bottom, gets to the top. Oh, coming in stuck. This is when, you know, the toes are getting cold, getting a little bit tired. How long have they still got? How long have they had? It's always an interesting thing to see, you know, where they are in the heat. Yeah, 5 minutes left. He's cold. He's been in 14-degree water for solid 14 minutes plus the paddle out, 20 minutes. I keep forgetting that paddle out time. So you're sitting there freezing. Unless you're wearing booties, you are sitting with freezing cold feet, freezing cold fingers, face, your nose being blasted by the cold, eyes watering, nose burning. It's not easy. And you're all thinking, oh man, come on, it's easy. Oh, it's easy in Durban and it's easy in Richards Bay. But to surf, or maybe even in Port Alfred, but in these cold waters of Jeffreys Bay and Cape Town, this is respect. Eastern Cape, Western Cape surfers, Southern Cape surfers, you guys deserve such respect. And thank you to all of you competitors coming all the way from wherever you come from to compete. We're wishing you all the best. But some excellent surfing. We saw Mr. Emsley, son of the great Greg Emsley. Oh, as we see a paddle, or is it a relative of? I think it's his son, but actually I'm not totally sure. As we see a paddle from Mitch du Preez to the bottom, bangs it off the top, tucks his board under him to the top. Oh, he was careful that time. The last time he went onto that lip, he kind of got slammed onto his face. He's like, I'm not going to have that happen again. So carefully tucked it under the lip, brought it around. 2 strong, solid moves. We're still waiting to see some air from him. I know that he loves pulling his airs, his reverses, 360s. He's just warming up. Remember, he's just taking it easy. So, heat standing. Mitch still in first. Kyra still in second. Kai Stubbs still in third. Leah Bonner still in fourth. So, not much of a heat change yet. Mitch still ahead by 4. You know, Kyra's moved a bit closer to him. Still needs a 6 to get into first. But distancing himself a little bit more from Kai Stubbs, who now needs a 5.13. Kai from Ugu, South Coast boy. And Leobona needing a 7. He's waiting for a bomb. He wants that 7. He saw how Paul took off and went for the solid wave. Right on his 10th wave and dominated, landed his move. Scary place to be as we see a takeoff and a racing along. What's he going to do? And he lands it. Turn. Oh. Well, he got there. He got the turn. But he didn't get the landing. What did they say? Almost. Sad luck, Kai. But that was a nice try. Nice attempt. Judges loved it because they did see your fins popping out. Let's see what they score that for a incomplete but a solid move as we see him taking a little one up and down. No, that was Leobona. Leobona, I think, a bit desperate there for another wave. Knows he needs to get a bit of a wave there. Heat standing still the same. Mitch du Preez in red. Dominating in first. Moving his win even further forward. Now they need a 8 to catch him. Kyra needs an 8 to catch up. He's just cementing his lead. He's having fun now. He's just making sure he's going to be okay in his next round. He's playing. He's loving it. Kyra, Cape Winelands. He likes this wave too. He's having a look. Is Kyra going to have a look? No, looks like Kai Stubbs up and riding. What's he going to do? Oh, we all thought he's going to pull into a meaty looking barrel. He says it's closing. Can't make it through that. Are you crazy? As we see Leah Borner in 1 minute having a look. Says no thanks. He needs a 7 to get through. He's not happy. He's not happy. Okay, not much time left. Are we going to see a paddle again from Mitch? He has a look. He says, come on, let's just give it a go. Oh, I'll just go to the beach on it. Oh, look at that turn. That was a nice little turn there from Kai Stubbs. But nothing to follow it up. In the last few seconds, they're going to have to score that. Let's see what they score that. What did he need? He needed a 5. I don't think he would have got a 5 with that. If he had been able to get a second move, possibly. I think that's going to be our heat standing for this heat. Open men heat 8. Mitch Dupree in first. Kyra Benning in second. He was in white. Kai Stubbs in green. He was third. Not quite getting it with that last wave. And Leah Borner coming in fourth. And next heat is the women. Oh, wow. Let's see the open woman. Let's see if Taryn King would have taken any of them out. Or Heather Clark, who couldn't make it this year's essays. She's just been here doing a leadership course with the ISA with some of the other top surfers in South Africa who were invited to take part with Tashmin Tasti. They were helping at the Lemuse surfing competition for women. Lovely seeing 140 women participating in this national biggest women's event. Almost as big as this event. No, bigger than this event. I'm actually not sure. Okay, yeah, I think it was the same size. I think us commentators agree. It was about the same size. There was a lot of judging, a lot of talking, a lot of surfing. And they had repercharge. No, they didn't have repercharge. No, they never had second rounds. So it was you either made it through coming first or second, or you were out. Cutthroat surfing, which is actually a tricky way to surf contests, if you think about it. That was the ladies. Okay, let's have a look who's surfing. Looks like that's our first wave there for green. Nice little warm-upper turn from Adriel Vormerans, Nelson Mandela Bay. Yeah, they didn't ask me to surf because they said, hey, we got Adriel. Nice, Miss Vormerans. Got Gemma Hanafri in blue. She's from Buffalo City. Got Emily Winter from Cape Town Surf Riders, and Zaya Hendricks. Paddling now is not Zaya, that's Emily. Up and riding, smacks. Oh. Zia. It's Zia. Why am I saying Zaya? Zaya would be a Y. Zia. Zia, let's see it. She got a little turn there. She got her feet in the wax, that's the main thing. She's more relaxed than everyone else. And she's got priority. Nice getting second priority there to Adriel Vormerans. And now we're just waiting to see if Gemma's going to get a little wave. Gemma's looking at this one, possibly. No, she says not good enough for me. Well done, Gemma, getting a 3-point ride, jumping in the lead there, Buffalo City. See, these girls from Buffalo City, they're not scared, hey? They can charge these closeouts. Okay, so heat standing, still blue in the lead there. Priority with green, Adil. How do you say her name? Adriel. Wow, very unique name, that Adriel. Never seen a name like that. Oh, as we see a paddle up and riding, Emily Winter, she wants this. Oh, closing out in front of her. Wait, we see another paddle from Zia, up and riding. Is she going to make it? Yes. Oh, she's getting onto the front. Oh, the bowly part. To the bottom. Closing out on her. She paddled hard. She got onto that wave. But unfortunately, just closing in on her. These waves are really quick. Got to be fast up and down. You've got to get up there. Get your board up. As soon as you're up, just banging with your back foot onto the tail and pushing your board towards the lip as fast as you can.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique.
And a drill. Oh, as we see a beautiful turn from a drill. And another one. Wow, unlucky with that second turn. A drill happy with that. Or is this a drill? No, this is a drill. No, this is blue. This is Gemma. That's our heat leader. Getting closed out, that barrel piling onto her head. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see what they score. A drill in that wave. Adriel. Like Adriel. Okay, Gemma still in the lead with her 3.77. Got a 3 and a 3.7. And as I was thinking, a drill going from 4th place to 1st place with one beautiful looking wave. She waited for it, she wanted it, got her first turn, got her second turn, scoring a 4.67. Beautiful, taking her into the lead. That's what the judges want to see. They want to see speed and power. They want to see critical moves in the critical part. Oh, this is looking good. A drill maybe can I have a look at this? No, she says, oh, she is. Yes. No. Looks like our heat leader wanting it. Or she was, Gemma. Oh, nice turn back into the foam. What's she going to do? Another one? Cuts back. Oh, unlucky. Not able to get all the way back into the foam there with that last turn. Just flattened out for her. Jill having a look at this and said, no thanks. Closing out. I don't know, there's a little bit of a left there. She's looking at it. She's going. Well, she is a goofy foot. She just says, no thanks, I want it to bowl. I want to smack that. I don't want to just cut back on it. All right, let's hear what's going on. Situation change. Oh, Gemma's last wave, jumping into first again. Sorry, not Gemma, a drill, jumping into second with her 4.67 and a 0.5. She's in second. Emily Winter in third with her 1.67. And Zia in fourth in white with a 1.43. So first is blue, second green, third is red, and fourth is white.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
Woman surfing strong there. Doesn't like the cold water though. She wouldn't come to Cape Town. She's like, no ways. It's too freezing, man. I hate wetsuits. I hate cold. These women are hardcore. They in wetsuits. Some of them, especially the KZN surfers, are in wetsuits. Not used to their thick wetsuits. Numb feet. We do have Gemma, that's from Buffalo City. Jill from Nelson Mandela Bay, Emily from Cape Town, Zia from Buffalo City. So they really all used to surfing in wetsuits. They didn't mind the trip down here. They're like, Cape Town has cool waves. Yeah, let's go down. Yeah. Oh, the wind's picking up. It's quite a rough state of affairs out here. Not that easy. Okay, let's have a look in the heat standing. Still Gemma in front. She's only ahead by 0.33. She's sitting on a 5.5, but a drill to catch her needs only a 0.83, so not much. There's not much in first and second. Emily only needs a 1.68 to go into second place to advance. And Zia needing a 4.26 to get, as we see a paddle there from Zia, she wants that left. Oh, she's a goofy. Oh, that was a big closeout on her head. It wasn't easy for her. As she stood up, that whole lip just stood up and just went, how's your father? On her head. Tricky conditions for these ladies. You're doing great, ladies. Don't give up. This is the open woman. He's the best in South Africa. Not having fun out there. These are not easy conditions. They are just getting hammered by some of those sets. I think the worst essays I've ever seen was that essays in Port Alfred. Oh, it was the most tricky conditions I've ever seen for essays. I was just like, wow. Well, apart from some Mike's. Really tough to catch waves, to ride them. Natasha van Krienen took the win there. Is she coming up later? She must have made it through. One of our Cape Town surf riders, strong surfers. Haven't really looked at all the quarters. Let me have a peep. Okay, in the next quarter final, we're going to see Kara Knight, Camilla Hewer, Amy Dupree and Jasmine Fenter from Buffalo City. We're going to see, we're only seeing, they didn't want to show it. In the third quarter, Emily Jenkinson, that's a really good surfer. Kira Hofmeyer, Nina Bone and Katie Winner. Oh, tough heats. And the fourth quarter, seeing Penny Stemmert. Oh, Penny's right through the quarters. Fantastic. Lila Zalos, Anastasia Fenter. Oh, very strong surfer. As we see, Up and Riding, smacks it off the lip, comes down, has a look. No, couldn't quite get another move. So those will be our four quarterfinals of the women's. Tricky conditions for them. This is going to decide who makes it into that semi. Not easy. Okay, scores are dropping and still the same. We still have Gemma in blue in first place. Adriel still in second. Gemma with that wave, keeping her lead. Adriel getting closer to Gemma, but still needing a tiny little 0.96 to take her. Emily Winter needing a 1.5. It's anybody's game. This is these early days in this heat. We've still got over 10 minutes. Anything can happen. Set can come through and it can change the standings immediately.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
Looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you're just waiting for. Huh?
So I see they definitely wanted us to be able to watch the rugby. So definitely a few less surfers than in the Lemurs. They're finishing early. And a nice paddle there from Blue Up and Riding. Looking good, Gemma, our heat leader. Nice turn, a little bit of Huntington hop. Oh, that was unlucky for her not to be able to get back to onto the wave there. Got to get your turns back into the critical part of the wave. Slide that ball back. Pull it back. Stay with the critical part of the wave so that you can get back from there, get back into the breaking part of the wave. As we see a paddle, Up and Riding, bashes it off the lip. Nice looking wave there from our heat leader. So that must have been green Up and Riding. Adriel, Gemma. Right, just under 10 minutes. Taryn King on the mic. The Queen K. Queen King. Right, looks like a situation change. No, Gemma's still in first. Adriel still in second. Emily getting closer to third. She just needs a 1.58. Zia needing a 4.45. She's in white. Right, priority right now. Blue with first priority. Red up on a beautiful looking wave. Go Emily. Turns it off the top. Another big turn. Lands it. Looking good. What about a floater? No, she says that's enough. Okay. Green up and down. That was a... Adriel said, no, that's not good enough for me. I need something solid. I don't think that's going to change anything. Let's have a look. Okay, let's see what Emily scored on that. Just waiting for the scores to drop and Adriel. Very close heat. Wow. It's anybody's game, this. It's anybody's heat. This can be up to the last second of the heat. As we see Red Up and Riding. Another nice wave there from Emily, not able to get around the section. Oh, there's a paddle. Who is that? That is that Gemma? Oh, what a turn. That was, looks like a drill. Almost getting stuck in the lip there, coming down with the foam. Coming unstuck there, not able to get through. All right, so Emily in red taking the first place. As they have only 7 minutes left, there's still enough time for one more wave. Like they say, it's not over till the fat lady sings. It's so close here. Is anyone going to look at this? No, they say it's too small. They want something big. They want something solid. Oh, Emily's paddling out to the back. We see her paddling out the back there. Gemma's still dominating. There's one side. Adriel and Zia not giving up. They're watching every wave coming through. It could be anyone's game, this. As we see a paddle. Oh, a nice looking wave there. Gets to the bottom, gets to the top. Lands it. No, doesn't. Oh, tricky. That landing is essential in waves like this. It's like that Long Beach shore break. Oh, this is a nice takeoff up to... No, unfortunately, Zia not able to get her board up onto that clear part of the wave. As we see, oh, a nice looking wave there from Emily Winter. Bottoms turn, smacks it off the top, lands it beautifully. Can she get another move? She says, nah. That was my backup. She's got a backup. And she's on her 6th wave. She's sitting nicely. Adriel, her last wave, a 1.3, which is one of her counting waves, brings her closer to second. She only needs a 1.46 to get to second. Gemma better watch out. Gemma needing a 6.54 to take first place. If she wants to have an easier heat in the next round, she has to get a first. Those of you that have surf competitions will know, come in first, you're going to have an easier second round. Come in second, you're going to get the first place from the previous round. And that's normally a harder heat. Because anyone who got knocked out, they're going to have a go at you. Because you came second. Oh, what's happening on the beach? Everyone's getting blown around. It is tricky out there. Oh, we just had a situation change. Emily Winter, last wave of 4, keeping her solidly in first place. Gemma getting a 3.13 in her last wave, so keeping her in second. Adriel needs only a 1.46 after her last wave. Her last wave was a 1.3. Zia with her last wave looking good on a 0.77, only needing a 5.2. She can just get a nice longer wave. That can take her into... Oh, a nice turn there from Blue. Gets to the bottom, turns off the bottom, into the foam. There's the 2 moves we wanted to see. That's what we wanted to see from these top women in South Africa, that they can do 2 strong moves. Land their second move. Difficult conditions, it's not easy. Oh, here we see a paddle from Green. Nice turn. Oh, that lip just smashing her. She just had no chance. Gemma getting a 3.73 into her top 3. She only needs a 6.44 to come first. As we see a paddle from her heat leader there. Emily Winter turns, smacks it off the top, lands it, and says, no, I'm out of here. Oh, there's some sets coming through. These girls are all looking at them going, come on, open up for us. Come on. No, it's really tricky on that sandbank. It's just closing so fast. They've got to be up immediately. They've got to turn. They've got to go. They've got to get their board up as high as they can. These are really tricky conditions. As we see a nice looking wave there from Emily. Let's see how she scored it. Oh, goes into one of her top ones, 5.43. Well done, Miss Winter. Emily, that was great surfing. Gemma, still in second, still needing a score. Now she needs a bigger score. She almost needs an 8 to get into first. Gemma needs to just keep her score going. Adriel chasing her. She needs a 2.19. Come on, Green. What are you going to do? Can you do it? This is tough times. These are our last 4 heats of the day. And then, yes, everybody's off to watch the rugby. Bokke. Come on, let's support our Bokke boys. Even if Sia's not playing. And I don't know where Faf is. He's supposed to be playing, man. He's my man. What's going on with Faf? I thought they were putting him in, man. He's our best scrummy. Can't he be one of the backups, please? What's the matter with Rossi, man? Just put him on for 10 minutes at the end there, just to let him have a run. It's opening up for white. Oh, no it didn't. Minutes in that cold water. Oh, unfortunately not helping her. She needs a 5.53. We're seeing a paddle out the back. They're all paddling around. Who is going to get it? No, they don't want it. They say it's too small. We want a big one. Emily securing her lead there with that last wave. One of the favorites, I'd say, in this. She can score big if she wants to. She just needs that open wave to open up and she can get up and smack the lip. Gemma in second, 6.83. Adriel in third, she's in green. And Zia in fourth. Looks like they're counting down. No surfers up and riding. That means that's pretty much unofficial final standing. Emily from Cape Town, Surf Riders, local knowledge rules, getting the win away from Gemma, Buffalo City coming second, Adriel Cormorants coming third, Nelson Mandela Bay, and Zia Hendricks from Buffalo City fourth. All right, we move into quarterfinal, heat 2. Come on. Ciara Knight, Camilla Hewer, Amy Dupriya in green, and Jasmine Fenter in blue. As we see a paddle and taking off, and that is Camilla, up and riding, she's racing. Gets to the bottom, gets to the top, pulls it underneath her. Nice little turn there from Camilla. Nice, neat little surfing. Nice, neat surfing there from our Nelson Mandela Bay surfer. She's used to surfing in wetsuits. She's used to cold water. She's used to solid waves. We know a world champ came from that Nelson Mandela Bay area. Those of you who don't know about Wendy Botha, from Australia. No, she's not actually from Australia. She's from East London. She's a Nelson Mandela Bay chick. I think her parents... No, I think she emigrated them to Australia as well. But I know she came back to fetch them. And green up and riding. Oh, look at that wave for Amy Dupriya. Oh, closing out on her. Doesn't matter. She got to see the wave. Oh, look out the back. Look out the back. What is that? As we see our first heat coming in. Slow motion going. Yeah, there was a lot of paddling. Oh, watch the paddle. Ciara Knight. Oh, it just doubles up and stands up. Look at that takeoff. Oh, it's round. Oh, as we see Amy just going, I can't even get a turn here, man. It's just closing out on me. Those waves are hardcore. And look at that inside. It's not an easy wave. As we're looking at the footage there, look how solid those waves are when they break. Because they suck back on themselves and then just throw. So as you're about to take off, next thing you're just getting pitched by the lip. I know how you're feeling, ladies. It's not fun. You've got to keep your board as horizontal as you can. To paddle as hard as you can. Push your knees in. Keep that board flat. Think about how we... Oh, that was a good one. There we go. That's how you do it. And a nice turn back into the foam. Keep going. Look at the left. No. Unfortunately, not able to get through on that. There's a nice little turn there. You can see she's strong on her... Camilla, nice and strong on her forehand. A natural surfer. She ducks under that wave. Camilla cementing her first place with that 3.33. I'm sure it's going to push her into a little bit of more of a lead as we see Red up and paddling. Ooh! Camilla getting it on her head. Kiara not able to get on it. Wait, we're seeing a paddler. Is that Jasmine Fenter says no thanks? As we see Green up and riding, comes to the bottom, to the top. Amy not happy with that one. Just breaking way too fast. Okay, let's see those scores. Camilla in white still in the lead with a 3.33 and a 1.17. Amy Dupree in second. It's a 0.5 and a 0.3. Not big scores in this heat, so it's anybody's game. They just need a wave to open up for them. Get 2 turns. Oh, here we see Red up and riding. It's not going to open up much. No, that was a really tricky wave for her. That will be a 0 point something. When you don't really get that bottom turn, you don't even get a point. You don't even get into the ones. But it is counted. If you get your feet on the board, it is a wave. Jasmine in blue. Just short in and out. 0.2, yeah, not really much to talk about. Oh, sorry, there was a trailer bouncing past us behind us. Oh, watch on the left. There's something happening there. No, Red looking on the left and on our left-hand side. Looks like Green having a look at those. Oh, what is she seeing? Wait, we see a nice paddle from Green. No, she says, I'm out of here. It's not even going to break. Although Camilla out the back, looking at this. No, she says, no, it's double. Yes, this is the wave she needs. Do a move. Get down to the bottom. Oh, unlucky there for Jasmine. I don't know. It's not easy out there. Really not easy. Kiara needing a 0.75. Almost nothing in it. Let's see what Jasmine got for that tiny little turn on a back wave. Oh, she scored on it. Going into her top 2 is 0.87. She's moved into second place. So Camilla in white going through. If this is the last few seconds of the heat, well, it looks like two minutes gone. No, there's a lot more time left that they can change the position here. Some of them just waiting. No, we can wait. "17 minutes left. Lots of time left. Camilla's sitting nicely. She's no rush. She's no rush. She knows she can do it. She's got her 3, got her 1. She's going to wait for her next solid wave. It's anybody's game at this stage. Here we see Jasmine saying, no, I don't need that.
I am nature, I am calm, I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
We're seeing a paddle. Up and riding. Ooh, ooh. Unlucky not to get onto that double up on the inside there. Looks like that was a Amy du Preez. Won't score much on that. Oh, the conditions are tough. Can see a little wave right at the right-hand side. I don't know, they thinking there's something there. They're going for that shoulder right on the right. And then there's a paddle. Ooh, crunching there. You see how that wave broke and just bounced out the back. It's really breaking hard there. Not easy conditions for anyone. 15 minutes and we're seeing a paddle. It's a good paddle. Oh, up and riding. Nice smack. Can she land it? Almost. Coming adrift as that foam landed, it just bounced her off her board. Not able to land that move. Oh, those waves in the front are round. Red having a paddle, no. Can't quite get onto it. Second one closing out. Waves very close together, very close. Ooh, situation change. So, Camilla's still in first. Jasmine second, moving up into second with her last wave of 0.87. Amy du Preez in third, still green in third. And Kiara Knight in fourth. Cape Town, come on Cape Town. Red, come on Kiara, you can do it. Yes, get away from the crowd, yes. You still have priorities, so get away from them. That's a clever move. She's paddling away. Are they going to follow her? Ah, they think, oh, she knows what she's doing. Let's follow her. It's sometimes a clever strategy to get them off the peak and then you quickly paddle back. Remember Penny Robarts doing that to me once. We're going to see her coming up soon. Ah, here we see Red paddling. What's going to happen? Oh, it's a backwash, banging it up into the air. Green up and running. Oh! Did you see the way she just, as she took off, it just bounced her. That backwash just bounced her off the wave. That's tricky conditions. As we're seeing, up and running, come on, Kiara. Can she get to the bottom? Yes. Okay, is she going to be able to go left, go left? Oh, unlucky not to get onto that front little, nice looking little nugget there, but wouldn't let her on. Camilla, still in first place. Nelson Mandela Bay in white. Jasmine Fenter, Buffalo City, in second in blue. Amy du Preez, Nelson Mandela Bay, in green. And looks like Kiara is coming in. Something happened. Did she bang her fin out? Something's going wrong. Somebody go and help her. Something's happened there. Oh, yes, she wants her other board. Something happened. She lost her fin. Ah, clever move. She's getting her twin fin. Now this is my kind of style. Now we're talking. Me and twin fins, that's the way to go. Come on, Kiara, show them how to do it on the twin fin. Throw that tail, slide the tail. Lovely. We're going to see some great surfing now from Kiara. That's the way. Have a second board ready, have another board waiting. You know you're not doing it on your one board. Have another one waiting. Great move. Oh, clever. Love my twin fins. J-Bay Surf Company, thank you for my beautiful fins. Can't wait to go to J-Bay to pick them up. Oh, we're watching a beautiful set coming through, but just out of position for a closeout. It's not even able to catch it. It's just breaking so quickly. I don't think it's just because they're women they can't. Even men would be battling out there. These are really tricky conditions for any surfer. All right, time check. 9 minutes left. Tricky conditions here. So White still in the lead. The 4.5. Jasmine in second, needing a 3.6 to advance to first. Not really sitting pretty because our Cape Town surfer is right behind her with 1.5, only needing a 1 point, not even a 1 pointer to take second. And she's in a position here for this wave, not really. Oh, beautiful looking wave there for Camilla, and banging it off the lip. Nice wave there for Camilla. Well, I don't know. Let's keep watching where Camilla's taking off. Kiara's saying, oh, that's a nice little wave there. Let's see if I can get one of those. Here she goes. Can she? She says, no, it's not good enough. So Camilla cementing her lead there with that turn. Coming down beautifully. Jasmine in blue. Needing a 6.6. Wow, Camilla cementing her first place, getting a 4.17 in her second move there. Second wave, should I say her third wave. But that second move of hers really getting her into the 4.17. Jasmine Fenton still needing a stronger second wave. Kiara needing a stronger second wave. She can drop that 0.5. Amy needing to drop her 0.43. It's anybody's game right now. Oh, are we watching a kiteboarder coming towards our surfers? Okay, get out the way. No. Okay, he's in our area. Okay, I think he's coming in. Maybe he's in trouble. He's coming in. I think he's trying to get to the beach. Watch out for the rocks, dude. As we see a paddle from... Oh, just didn't paddle hard enough. Look at that wave. Oh, it just ran away in front of her. It's got to give it the hardest paddle to get down. Just to keep your position. Oh, they're hooting. Oh, they're saying, come on.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast. How's this?
Sea harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
There's just no other way to get in. He had to come all the way in and almost bash into the rocks to get in. As we see a paddle. Oh, unlucky not to catch that left. There's Jasmine. Kiara's watching her. Oh, look at Kiara. Oh, unlucky not to get onto that left. Look at that. Oh, it could have been a sweet little wave if she could have made it through. Oh, probably not. It was banking off. No. Nice little insider. Really through. I didn't have to get a barrel on the inside to get any score. Probably would have been only a head dip, so wouldn't have scored much. I don't know. There's a paddle there. Camilla looking at this. No, she says no thanks. Okay. Priority is with Green, Amy, where's Green? Oh, there she goes. Oh, Kiara. Oh, look to the now. Keep paddling. Oh, she's on the shoulder of it. Here we go. Oh, lovely, Kiara. Cut back into the foam. Cut. Oh, yes. Go, coach. Send them across. Oh, there's such a nice bank to the right of us here. Wow, I've been on that bank before. It's a great wave. As we see Blue up and riding, smacking it, landing it. Jasmine having a nice little turn and go. And we seeing, no, Camilla going, no thanks. Kiara almost getting it on the head. Okay, just over 5 minutes left. Come on, their coaches should be sending them across that bank. There's a nice bank forming to the right of them. Watch the next heat's going to be going out there probably. I know, coaches, send them to the side. Send them to the right. Come on. Look at that bank starting to happen. It's just changing conditions. Beautiful looking bank there. Wow. Get over. People on the beach are shouting, get across, you've got 5 minutes, but paddle there. Look at it sucking up and throwing beautifully. And there they sit with that double up. It just is not doing anything. Really hard to catch, really hard to get down. All they've got to do is just go and sit on that peak. It's beautiful. Yes, go Kiara. Go. Paddle right. 4 minutes, get across. She's gonna go left, no. Oh, look at that beautiful bank starting to happen. Just not seeing it. Oh, in a heat when you're nervous and you're paddling around, you don't look for other waves. You don't expect there to be another wave breaking. As we see, Amy Dupree. Could have been a dangerous wave there. Oh, the whole of Cape Town are saying, go to the right. Sorry, night. No, she's going the wrong way. Oh, there we see Heat Leader paddling towards where she's seen it. She's seeing it. There's the bank. Oh, look at White starting to think about it. Oh, White's on it. Look, she saw it. It's really fast. It's a really oh, Amy Dupree. I don't know, we might see it here from Kiara. Yes, up and riding. What is she going to do? Cut back towards the foam. Oh, I'm lucky not to get that. 2.5 minutes remaining. It's anybody's game. This is so close. So close. Oh, we're seeing a paddle from Heat Leader. She's in the right spot. That's where the waves are happening. Okay. Oh, look at White listening to her coach. Coach is saying, get on the bank. Can't you see that wave? White's going, oh, that one, yes, please. Look at it, she's in the spot. I don't know, can she get there? Oh, nice little wave there for Blue. Turns back to the foam. Oh, not strong enough. Kiara, get across on the right. Oh yes, heat number 3. They know where to sit. They've been watching that bank. They're sitting right on that peak. There we go. They on that peak. They want those. Oh, look at those waves. They're definitely in the wrong place, sitting where they're sitting right now. Look at that peak. And they can even take off there, and it's still throwing. 2 moves easy. Yes, Kiara, move across. You only need a 2.24. Come on, paddle across. This could be the wave that you needed. Come on, pull a Paul Sam. In 1 minute you can get there. And she turns and pedals. Oh, I don't know. There's Camilla looking at this. Watch Camilla. Oh, she found the nugget. Bang, bang. Okay, it wasn't a strong second turn. But it looked nice on that first turn. That's why I said, just take it easy on your second turn. Make sure you land it so that you've got another turn. Oh, Kiara looking good. Oh, look at her on the inside. She's paddling. She's up and riding. She needs this. Oh, wait, she's not going to give up? Yes, she does. She says it's not strong enough. She needs a 2.5. That is a 3. She normally gets 4s and 5s. She must be so sad. Green up and running, and Amy just making sure she keeps her second place there. Doesn't let Jasmine catch her. Jasmine needing a 2.41 in blue to take second place. Right, no priority. So it's wide open. Oh, Camilla's the only one with priority right now. Sitting way on the side there. Smiling on that peak going, ha ha ha. Next peak is mine. Is this going to be the wave? Is this it? No, she says, I'm too far out. 10 seconds, start paddling towards the beach. Because if you can just get towards the beach, that's when you pick up those little inside nuggets. And that's it. That's the heat. That means Camilla going through from Nelson Mandela Bay. Congratulations, Camilla here. Second place, Amy Dupree coming second with 3.43. Coming third, Jasmine Fenter with a 1.93. And Kiara, unfortunately, out from Cape Town. Surf Riders with a 1.57. Well surfed, ladies. Right, I'm going to announce the next open water women's quarter final 3. We have, this is going to be a good one, Emily Jenkinson in red. Oh, they paddled off that peak. What? Is that Emily out there? Emily's on that peak. There she is. Right on the right. We're going to have to watch her because it doesn't look like anybody's seen her out there. Right on the right-hand side, we see Emily Jenkinson paddling, guys. Hello. On that bank. It's a nice-looking bank. She nearly got sucked out to sea there. I don't know if you guys saw. She was like paddling, and next thing... Where am I going? In white, we have Kira Hoffmeyer. She's from Cape Town. Surf Riders as well. She's in white. She's right in front of us here. Nina Bond from Cape Winelands in green. And in blue, Katie Winter from Buffalo City. As we see a paddle, that looks like Katie Winter. Up and riding. Gets to the bottom. When's she going to hit the lip? And bang! Oh, look at that. Oh, and we didn't even see that. Right on the other side was a ride for red. Right on the other side was Emily. Didn't quite see what happened, but I did see there was a landing. So I think that's the wave for Emily there. Her first wave. I hope the judges saw it. I'm sure the spotters saw it. As we see white up and riding, there's Kira. Bang! Gets to the bottom. Bang! Gets it back to the foam, and then nothing. As we see a paddle there from Emily. Emily up and riding. Works her board, smacks it. Gets to the bottom and fades out on her. I wonder if she's not too far across. I mean, we're seeing that right screaming along. But there was definitely a bank starting to form there. Judges are watching the right and in front of us. So Emily, yes, they saw her. As we see her up and down there for Kira Hoffmeyer, getting basted down. And we see her take off there for Katie Winter. She gets around the section, gets to the bottom. And still racing it. Unfortunately not able to get through. Was that Nina? Yes, that was Nina Bone. That was Nina Bone from Cape Winelands. Did we see a paddle there from Emily? No, not yet. Gee, we're watching all over the place because red's right wide. And then the other surfers are all straight in front of us. There he goes, red again. Up and riding. Gets to the bottom, smacks to the top, gets to the bottom. Oh, she was on her way to the bottom, but didn't quite get there. Emily having fun all by herself. She knows that's the place to be. Everybody else not quite able to do anything. There we see Emily again, up and riding. She's wanting it to bank up. Gosh, how many waves has she had? Oh, hello. Sorry about that. It's time to go and have a surf. So Emily's securing her first place there. We're waiting to see the scores drop. Next, final quarterfinal of today is going to see Lila Zeros in red from Liemba. We're going to see Anastasia Fenter from Cape Winelands in white. We're going to see Penny Stemmet from Cape Winelands in green, and Lola Wang from Cape Winelands. Gee whiz, Cape Winelands have got their woman in here looking strong. She will be in blue. I think they're all watching at the moment. Oh, that bank is getting really, really round. We saw Emily about to paddle for it, and there was just sand right in front of her. She was heading for a bit of a sand blasting. As we see in front of us, a paddle from green. Oh, getting to the bottom. Yes, a nice looking wave, and she gets to the top. Oh, just slam-based Nina Bona there from Cape Winelands. I don't know. Emily's not impressed with that wave there. She's seeing Katie Winter getting some waves. Katie now jumping into first place with her last 5.83. Probably Emily's coach saying, just get her, come across. It doesn't look like it's happening there. It's breaking too hard for you. We don't want you to break your board. Katie's sitting on a 5.83 with her first wave, and up and riding. We see her again banging it, landing it as she came down, just staying low, keeping her head down, able to land that beautiful turn. Okay, so we have Kira Hoffmeyer in white, KH, and we just saw Emily on a quick in and out. Not long enough. I think she's in a better position now, because she's getting closer to where the sand isn't coming up and going to smash her in the face when she takes off, because it's really shallow there. Tricky waves, wow. Emily pushed into third place. Kira into second with a 2.84 to get into first place. As we see the next heat going down. Cameraman, hello. Who are you watching? Okay, so Katie Winter securing that first place with a 9.5 ahead of Emily, who is now in second with her last wave with a 7.66. Kira's been pushed into third and Nina in fourth. Kira needing a 4.67 to advance to second and go through to the semis, and Nina needing a 5.66. So Katie with a 5.83 and a 3.67. Emily with a 2.83 and the last wave, 4.83. She's in a nice position now. She sees the waves are starting to open up for her. They are turning a bit, but she could make it through. She could get her two good smacks on the wave.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot.
Riding, it looks not good enough for her. Gotta be careful. You only have 10 waves, Emily. You've had 6, 7 now. And there's still quite a bit of time left. What is it? 13, 15 minutes. So it's a 15 minute. It must be 15 minutes. What's the matter? Oh, I've just heard that somebody yesterday caught 13 waves. So there might not be a limit on the 10 waves. It just, I think, is exhausting to catch 10 waves. Katie Winter still securing that first place as that spray is whacking them in the face when they paddle for a wave. These are trying conditions for women. It's freezing cold. It's cold water, cold wind. They've got spray splashing them in the face. And you're thinking, oh, come on, it's not so hot out there. That is tricky conditions. You've got sand rushing up the face as they're taking off. Look, as we see Kira bound to the bottom. Oh, she landed a hard turn there. That was a nice one turn, wonder little wave. As we see Kira, who was in third. Is there going to be a change of position with that one turn? You never know with this because it's so critical that they land those moves. And was it more intense than Emily's last wave? Not better than her best wave, but definitely her second. Kira already on a 3. No, not good enough. Katie still out in front there with a 9.5. Emily with a 7.6. Kira with a 5.8, needing a 4.67 to advance into second. Nina needing a 6.6 to get into third. Katie not sitting too happy because Emily's strong. Put Emily on a good wave. It's going to be tight. So Emily looking at this saying, hey, what's that? Can I go? Could I go? Yes. Oh, not really, because it's just closing on her. We're seeing Kira having a look. Emily looking at this saying no. Look at it, it's just banking up and crushing onto the sand. Difficult wave. Oh, look at this looking. Emily's having a look at this. Could she go? She says no, it's just closing. Oh, those waves are tricky. It's not a typical point break, not an easy, oh, we just break off the rocks here. Let's just paddle. And we see a paddle from White. Up and riding. It's nearly over her head. Oh! She gets lambasted by that double up. Not an easy wave at all to ride. I hope our kiteboarder out the back's okay. It's in the water. Is he up? He's sitting down. He's having a little rest. He's okay. He knows what he's doing. And thank you so much to our sponsors, Island Tribe, Sea Harvest, for being one of the top sponsors of this event. Bootleggers for the delicious coffee, the food, keeping us warm. You guys are amazing. to Muse Stays for giving us such good accommodation, and My Way Hospitality for being so hospitable, and Yarwitz South Peninsula Properties for keeping us abreast of those properties for sale. Any of you guys that come down here and want to move to Cape Town, go and see them. Like, oh, as we see a nice paddle, is this going to be? This could be a. Oh, this could be a wave. This could be a really nice wave. Yes, for red. Look at it. Look at it. Cuts back into the foam. Comes around. This was what she was waiting for. A strong second move. She's milking it. No, she's not. She just wanted 2 big moves. That's what she needed. She knew, I need 2 big moves. Emily styling on that right. That's the wave she's been waiting for. That's what she's been waiting for the whole time. Okay, let's see what that is. That will definitely come in as one of her second strong waves. And as we see no, thought that was a little paddle from Kira in white. No, she says no thanks. Emily having fun all by herself there. Great cut back into the foam, and then another smack, and the scores are dropped. She landed a 5.33. We knew it. We knew that's what she wanted, was just something solid that she can show her talent. She has now jumped into the lead with a 10.16. Katie needing a 4.33 to catch her. She's still sitting there all alone. She's not scared of sharks or anything that's going to come and say how's it to her. Maybe a dolphin, seal. She's just hanging out there by herself, saying, I don't mind if I can sit here by myself. The waves are here. I saw them. Good tactics, Emily. That is what they call somebody who is a game changer. Somebody who's prepared to look for a wave that's not where everyone else is. Ah, they're paddling towards her going, oh, is that where the waves are? You guys are too slow. You're too slow. You've got to start paddling already if you want to get to where she is. There's only just under 10 minutes. Oh, they're paddling. They're having a look. They're still paddling. See Kira there having a paddle with Blue. Is she just wanting to keep priority over Blue? Kira and Katie having a little paddle battle. I don't know, Kira, just paddle towards Emily, man. Yes. That's where the waves are. Obviously didn't see Emily on that wave. Got to watch your competitors. Oh, yes, look at this, look at this. There goes Kate. Let she go, see Kira. Oh, but Emily wanted it. Look at Emily. Ooh. That would have been a sweet little wave, but it was really fast. Okay, Kira saw it. Kira's like, oh, there's a nice little wave. I'll have one of those. Kira needing a 6.5 to go into second. She needs something solid. She saw Emily's almost a 6, so she can do it. Yeah, go and sit by Emily. Get away from Blue. Get away from Katie. Kira's in third priority, so she's got to wait to catch a wave. I would just move away from everyone. Oh, look at Emily's wave. Comes around the section and it closed out. Judy's laughing at me. She says, oh. No, she didn't. Don't worry. I'm going to be able to get warm soon. She's nice and warm there. She's out of the cold wind. Don't worry, she can come and sit in the cold seat now. It's coming in under the gazebo here and freezing us. Very hardcore. Okay, look at this battle. Ooh, a paddle battle coming up. Looks like Kira taking on Emily for some of those nice rights. Emily's saying, this is my wave. Oh no, she doesn't want it. Oh, Kira, you lucky fish. Get around it. Smack it. Smack it. No, what a shame. Oh, I would have just floated it just for the fun of it. Kira. But she does need a 6.5 and nearly get ridden over. Shame. That can become an interference. You've got to be careful where you paddle out. Although she was in the water trying to swim out the way. Who's that? Katie. Shame. Right in the way of Katie there, who couldn't get past her. It wasn't a really good wave, but could have become a scoring wave for Katie, but looks like she came and stuck on the paddle. Okay, Emily still sitting far in front with her 2 scores, 5.33 and a 4.83. Katie Winter, KW, a 5.83 and 3.67. Listen, don't snooze of Katie Winter. She's still in there with a good chance. Kira too. Kira's not giving up without a fight. She gets on a good wave. She only needs a 6.5. Oh, here come some waves. Here come some waves. They're all having a look. They're all having a paddle. No, they say that's a closeout. Let's give it a break. Kira's sitting on a 3 and a 2.80. Kira just needs to drop that 2.8. Oh, we see Emily again. Emily taking control, wanting a big smack. Oh, she said, I don't want to break my board on that. She gets out. Clever move, Kira. Give a clever move, Emily. As we see, taking off. Kira, can't get through. Could she have got through on that left? I don't know. I would have stayed on, cut back, look at the left, another little turn, another 2. Could have got a 3 mover on that inside instead of nothing. Remember, you never give up on a wave. You've committed yourself to that wave, and when you don't have a lot of time and there's not a lot of waves, you're on a wave. If you've been watching and you see that there's another little maybe turn to be able to made on the inside, go for it. Just work it onto the inside. I'm so close there to seeing that inside being ridden. Kira next.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg.
It's strong. To the bottom. And off she goes. Smacks it. Gets to the bottom. Gets to the top. Throws. She's just throwing buckets. In that little turn, she just threw the whole ton of spray. She's not shy. She knows if she's on a solid wave, she's going to get some good scores. Lovely surfing there from Emily Jenkinson from Cape Town Surf Riders. Katie from Buffalo City in blue, coming second. Still in there, 4.33. Emily doesn't mind. She'll just get a second because Kira's got to do something to get out of that third place. Come on, Kira. Kira Hofmeyer, 5.80. You need something bigger. 6.5. She's looking for a bomb. She's sitting in the right place for a bomb. I would even move a little bit closer to Emily. Because Emily's there. Look at Emily's wave. Look at Emily. She's paddling, saying, thanks, guys. I'll give this a go. Oh, sweet little one. Let's see what she does. Oh. There's too much backwash on it. Fading out. She says, I'm not even going to try. I want a solid wave that I can smack. I need to get to the bottom, get to the top. I don't need a soft little turn like that. Okay, we're seeing a little paddle on the left. What colour is that? Is it Nina? Or is that Katie? Looks like Katie has moved away from everyone. Looking at the left, she's not, she says, it's not for me. It's the last heat of the day is paddling out. I'm getting ready to walk out of here. Get ready to go watch the rugby with a nice hot cup of coffee and a hot chocolate. Cold beer, no thanks. Too cold. Hot Irish. No, not able to get through there. Was that Katie? Shame, Katie really wanting a stronger wave there. Worried about anything being caught by Kira. There's Kira looking at this. And Emily. No, Emily says, you can have it, Katie. You can have it, you can have it. Kira says, I'm not close enough. I can't go left. No, doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a paddle. Oh, serious paddle there. Oh, not able to get on it. Shame. Poor Nina, wanting to get on that. Needing a 6.5. I don't think she would have got it on that size wave. She needs to be sitting out there where Emily is. That's really the sixes, solid waves. And look where the next heat is. Look where the next quarters is. Oh, and they see Emily, I'm sure, up banging it. They would have seen the spray. Oh, wait, we're seeing a nice turn there from Kira, making a second turn. Kira not impressed with herself that she couldn't get another wave sooner, but she's still got a nice 2 little turns there. 1 minute left. As we're seeing right across the left, we're seeing a nice wave there from... Is that Katie? Oh, it's 1 minute left. This is anyone's heat right now. It's close. Ooh. I'm nervous for them. I'm nervous for Emily that nobody comes and gets a bomb. Although Emily's bombs have been really good. Here she looks at this one, says, should I, shouldn't I? Nah, it's closing out. As we see a takeoff, getting to the bottom. Yes, she wants it. Oh, she gets to the bottom, gets to the top. Well, kind of more a floater. Couldn't quite get onto the open face, so not really scoring enough, Nina, on her last wave there. As we see Emily, no, we don't see Emily. We see the next heat going where Emily is. They see something happening there where Emily was. So they're getting ready, and there she goes. Oh, I thought she was going to pull into the barrel there. That would have been scary. Don't want to break your board. You're in the semi already. And here she comes to the beach. Put your hands together for Emily Jenkinson. Cape Town surf riders on the beach all going, yay! Well done, Emily. I hand you over to Jaylee. And please put your hands together for the girls coming to the beach. It's Emily Jenkinson in red and Katie in blue through to the semis. Kira Hofmeyer in white and Nina Bone. Well done, ladies. Coming tie 9th and 12th in this competition. And there we go. Goodbye, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you so much, Kay Hart. You and your lovely commentating. Always keeping us entertained. Big congrats to Emily. See that beautiful pink board of hers catching loads of attention. Okay, final heat of the day. This is quarterfinal for our open women. Heat number 4. And tomorrow morning, we'll be starting off with our open men's quarterfinal and then moving through to our women's semis, our men's semis after that. And we've got a officials and managers expression session lined up for tomorrow, which is going to be extremely exciting to watch. It's 40 minutes long, so keep an eye out for the lineup for the expression session. It is going to be a fun one. After our expression session, we'll have our open women's final and our men's final, ending the day just after 1 o'clock. So a very early day tomorrow. But right now we are in heat number 4 of our quarterfinals for our open women. We've got Lila Azolas, Anastasia Venter, Penny Stemmet and Lola Wang 3 of our surfers representing the Cape Winelands district. And we've got some scenes on the beach of previous ladies in the last heat. I think our surfers in this heat in the current heat really took note of where the waves were coming through in the previous heats, because they look like they are sitting on the better spot. There's a beautiful little bank right where they're sitting with a fast looking right. We saw Emily on a couple of those, and here we've got a look and a paddle from look like to be blue, but unfortunately not being able to get that one. But here she goes again. She's going to swing and go on this one. A little bit of a late takeoff, so not getting any opportunity. She'll paddle back out there and put herself in position for the next one. Minutes on the clock here. We've got a paddle from White. She decides she does not want to go on that one. I think it was a good call. That face didn't stay open for long. Section kind of ran away. No scores of substance on the board just yet, but here we've got another paddle from Blue. Unfortunately, the wind kind of stopping her from getting onto that one. And paddle from White on a smaller looking wave. It's one little tap off the foam. And here we've got Red looking. Red is going to swing and go. Strong paddle into this one. Nice little float off the top, but just coming unstuck while coming down on the foam on that one. White in the lead with a 1.67. Just a quick in and out for White. That wave kind of hollowing out beneath her, sweeping her board out from under her feet. Our surfer in red, Lila, getting a 1.93 on her last wave. Our surfer in green sitting at the back with first priority. So she owns this liner at this point in time.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you're just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast. How is this?
Sea Harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner, no matter the side.
Red, she's having a look at this one. She decides she wants it. She's going to paddle hard. Unfortunately, not getting it. We got a paddle from white. She decides that's not the wave that she wants to go on. It's not good enough for her. Green still sitting at the back with priority. Patiently waiting for the right wave. This is the final heat for the day. I know all of our competitors are excited to get home and get warm and prepare for finals day. Tomorrow morning we start at 8 a.m. sharp. Yeah, that was white on that one, just getting a little bit of a tap on the foam. Nothing too dynamic just yet. We do still have 15 minutes on the clock, giving our surfers plenty of time. Here it looks like Green paddling into this one. Unfortunately, she'll lose priority on that one, even though she did not stand up. She will lose priority. Okay, current situation, we've got Anastasia Fenter in white in first. Got Lila in red in second, Lola Wang in third, and Penny Stemmet in fourth. Red now holding priority. She is in second position with a heat total of 1.93. Okay, Red up and riding. On what looked like a very fast wave. Unfortunately, unfortunately not making the connection and just ejects out of that one. You can see on our screen in the corner our kite foiler probably having the most fun out there. Here we have white up for a split second, and that wave just bottoming out. The situation remains the same. We've got white in first, red in second, blue in third, and green in fourth. Blue having a look here, decides she's not going. The wind really starting to pick up during Here we have red looking. She decides she wants it. Getting one big bang. Unfortunately, just digging her nose there. Beautiful attempt from our surfer in red. Love seeing how many young women there are in the open division. Top women in the country, and a lot of them are under 18 years old, which is very impressive. This looks like blue up and riding. And a little insider, unfortunately, not enough face on that wave. Green sitting once again with priority. It's currently in fourth. Yet to catch a wave. Is she going on this one? Just having a look and decide it's not the one she wants. Red having a look at that one as well, deciding it's not her wave either. Currently have all 4 of our surfers in frame. It's been so interesting to see where all the surfers decide to sit, at which bank, which peak. Looks like Blue having a look. It was just the look, although she did commit to the wave. When she saw it was closing out, she decided she's not even going to bother. Trying to stay busy out there. Time check, there is 6 minutes remaining in this heat. Just over 6 minutes. Blue up and riding again. The wind really not being friendly to us today.
I am nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique.
Just a quick in and out for her. Realizing that wave is not going to offer her the score she needs. Or the score she wants, because she is actually in first. Got Red going for a little bit of a tap off the foam, but just coming unstuck there. Once again, just trying to keep busy. In the last dying minutes of this heat. Here we get to watch that slow-mo and we can really see what went wrong. Quick one for Blue. Just want to say a quick thank you to our sponsors, Island Tribe, Sea Harvest, Bootleggers. Thank you, Open Plan Pictures, for the amazing live stream. And well done to all of our competitors today. Really tough conditions out here. Tricky lineups, but we did see some great surfing, especially from some of our open men. Situation remains unchanged. We've got white in first, red in second, blue in third, and green in fourth, with 3 minutes on the clock. Okay, it looks like green having a look, but it was just a little bit of a look. She might lose priority with that one. Let's see what the priority judges say. Yes, she does lose priority on that wave.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. Hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
She traveled over, I think it was somewhere in Indonesia, and that was late last year. Her and Emily Jenkinson both competed in that event, and Emily actually got a second place in the Ripcord Cup. So definitely tune in tomorrow. You will be seeing all of those names. That was Anastasia getting a nice little closeout turn. She decides she's paddling back for another. Only 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Will we see a situation change? Red has priority. Okay, blue having a look here. She decides not to go. And green paddling strong into this one. She gets to her feet. Unfortunately, that section completely running away from her. 40 seconds on the clock. Red still with priority. She may get another opportunity. Red having a look here. 12 seconds to go. She paddles into it. And she's up in time, tucking it in to a little bit of a barrel, but just not enough space for her to get out of that one. That was very exciting to watch. And that is the end of day 2 of the SA Open Sea Harvest Champs. What a great day of competition. We will be back bright and early tomorrow for finals day. So definitely tune in for that. Well done to all of our surfers in this previous heat. Last heat of the day. We know it's been a long day, long time waiting for your heat to come, but yeah. And advancing through to the semi-finals, Anastasia Venter and Lila Azolis. Apologize if I'm saying your surname wrong, but well done to those two ladies. We will be seeing them from 9:45 onwards tomorrow for our Open Women's semi-finals. Tomorrow is going to be a stacked day of competition. The best of the best in South Africa, all in one place. Competing for the Open SA titles. There we see our surfer in red running up the beach. She looks pretty cold. And there's our surfer in white, Anastasia, as well. I know she's pretty stoked with the heat win. So congrats to her. Our beautiful Witsuns. How lucky we are to have this right here in Cape Town.
I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
Mamela, ndiza kukubalisela ibali lomhla omnye. Umhla wama-28 kuDisemba. Ulwandle lwaluvulekile, unsweme lwaluvalo. Kukho indoda endiyibonayo apha. Akathethi, akaphenduli, uva ngamanzi. Ngobusuku obudlulileyo weva umoya utshintsha, wazi ukuba kusasa kuza kubalula. Akatshingi ngomthetho, utshinga ngamaza. Apha phakathi akukho mthetho. Kukho wena kuphela kunye nolwandle. Kule mzuzwana akakho mntu. Kodwa emhlabeni kwakukho amanye amazwe. Unkrweme, amadama, imilambo, konke kwavalwa. Abanye bamamela, abanye bakhwaza. Andizukukurhelela kuba ngubani onyaniseleyo. Elibali alimalunga nalo nto, limalunga nendlelo bona ngayo. Kwangolo hlobo, umkhwelisi wamaza wabayisela. Igama balibiza ngesikhelima. Isikhelima akebanga nto, akonza khalisanga mntu. Wangena nje emanzini.
I am nature. I am calm. I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without...
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave.
I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, grabbing a cup of coffee at a local cafe, hiking or running on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food, life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
Looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you is just waiting for it. Serve him up first thing in the morning. Because this breaks fast. Break fast.
Sea harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the size.